Hello, 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 hello. I am Legacy Moon, and this right here is True Crime and Mysteries. Look, I had to figure out what this was. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I should be sounding normal now. All right. So, y'all, yeah, as y'all know, it was my plan to go live earlier, and do a 6 hour. That didn't work out so well because when I woke up this morning, I had a horrible, horrible migraine, and I just couldn't. And then, you know, I just kept getting woke up. People, my nephew calling, which I was expecting him to call, but just somebody kept calling on me this evening and hanging up. I don't know who that was, but it was two different numbers, so who knows what that's all about. But anyway, I'm finally here. My head still hurts, but not as bad, so I can at least function. But anyhow, let me see who is here. Look, let me tell y'all something about this thumbnail. I could have sworn when I set out here to do my thumbnail, I could have sworn the call was about one thing. And then when I was all done and I went to download the call, I was like, wait a minute, that's not what that says. So I had to go back and change the thumbnail. I changed the thumbnail and then I went back again to because I hadn't downloaded it because I was stunned. My thumbnail, I had the wrong title. So I go back, fix the thumbnail, then go back again to download. And I'm like, wait a minute, this is what I thought it said. So, child, I don't know. So don't pay attention to that. Just know that we are here and we are going to get into Nesto Williams' business as usual. And I'm going to do one call. And if I am up to it, I'll do another one or another something, something. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. But let me see who is here with y'all. We've got Coffee is Brewing in the house, Talks with TK. Chick-fil-A gal, Mons, Leo Lady, Miss Buckeye, Shark Tank Life, Honey Say That, hey, let's talk about it all, boo. Southside Chi-Town, Messy Cessy is here. Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame. Houston Foodie is in the house. Justin's mom. Michi 3, Honey Say That. Golden Pearl Blue Bear. Black but not bitter, Wendy Shy. Eve has many faces. Nikki G, that girl. Um, mm, 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 Aunt Natty is here. Let me see. Queens Are Us is in the building. I think I said black, but not bitter. Chick-fil-A gal and the Bushes said, Beauty is her name. Thirsty Rabbit. Shirley testified finally. I wish they would get these names together finally, because this is just getting on my nerves. I mean, last time it lasted just like a month. This has been going on for a month, I believe a month and a half, if I do the Nesto Sonia math. It's been a month and a half. So, um, Granny the Great, what's up? So this is annoying. Then I learned a new trick with this here. Well, it's not I didn't learn a new trick. They gave us a new trick. So I'm gonna be seeing how that works out during this live. The new trick that they've been ever so gracious to do, which I'm glad they finally did. But we will see. We will see. But before I do that, I think I want to do a little bit of news, some news story. There's been a lot going on with a lot of things, a lot of communities, and we talked about this last night. Look, before I say what it was, let me see if I got it because I remember seeing it. I just don't know if I got it because you know how it be. Um. Oh. Oh. Let me. No. 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 I don't want to do that. I want to do this. Okay. There was a case in Florida, okay, where someone had been wanted for unaliving someone at I don't know if I'm saying this right. I might butcher it, but it's Gilgo Beach. Okay, and it's a 1997 case, and they finally got someone. So let me play this up. Let me go over here into my shared screen, and then I will play it. Okay.
Florida man is now facing charges in connection with the murder of a woman whose remains were found on Gilgo Beach.
The case dates all the way back to 1997. Jessica Formoso joins us right now with a look at how the suspect is connected to the case. Jessica.
Good morning, Kurt and Tashani. 28 years after the bodies of a woman and her 2-year-old daughter were found on Gilgo Beach, the suspected killer appeared in a Florida court Thursday. 66-year-old Andrew Dykes was charged with murder in the second degree. During the court proceedings, we learned very little details. Now, we know Dykes, who has been living in Florida, was arrested on a fugitive murder warrant out of Nassau County. Newsday reporting the 66-year-old is the man wanted for the 1997 death of Tanya Denise Jackson. Jackson was known as Jane Doe number 3 and also referred to as Peaches. Her remains were found at Hempstead Lake State Park in June of 1997. Other remains were found near Ocean Parkway over by Gilgo Beach, where her daughter's remains were found in 2011.
Oh, did you see the baby? Oh, Hey, Rakia.
Long Island architect Rex Heuermann, you see right there, was arrested in 2023 in connection with several of the Gilgo Beach killings and later charged with murdering 7 women. However,
Wait a minute. He's from is Gilligo Beach? Does anybody remember? Is that, hey, Miss Buckeye? Is that the beach? Hey, a lady, where they were? It was a lot of missing street workers. They kept coming up and call women. They kept coming up missing, and they found like 7 bodies. Does anybody know that story, or has they ever? Okay, Miss Buckeye says yes. Okay.
Heuermann was never charged with the killing of Jackson or her daughter. Meanwhile, yesterday in court, documents state Dykes fled New York. He said a few words to the judge yesterday when asked if he would agree to be extradited back to New York.
You can waive formal extradition proceedings and voluntarily agree to return to the state of New York to address the charges in the warrant. You're not waiving any defenses you might have to those charges. You're just voluntarily agreeing to return to the state. You would do that by signing the document in front of you. After reading it, we would provide that to the appropriate authorities in New York, and they would come and pick you up. Those are your 3 options at this time, Mr. Dykes. Do you have any questions for me at this time?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Do you know what you'd like to do, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
What would you like to do?
I'd like to go to New York and defend myself.
Now, unclear when he'll be extradited back here to New York. Now, Nassau police identified Jackson back in April. They said she was a U.S. Army vet and a single mother living in Brooklyn at the time of her death. So far, no comment from Nassau nor Suffolk police. Kurt?
Let me see what Kurt has to say. No, not that body cam. I don't want to do that. Okay, so, wow. I wasn't expecting that. I just picked that up just a few minutes ago, so that very interesting. The next thing that I want to do is a story. Now, we talked about the last night. We kind of touched on, we talked about Diddy on After Dark. First of all, if you missed After Dark, you have got to check it out. It was a very good After Dark. We had a good time as usual, but y'all make sure y'all check that out. But one of the things that we did talk about was what's going on in Minnesota. They have a very large Somalian community. I think they also have kind of a Sudanese. The Sudanese are there too, I think. I'm not sure if it's Minnesota, but anyway, they have a large Somali community. And this community endorsed Donald Trump. Okay, they endorsed that man. Everybody endorsed him thinking they weren't the immigrants he was talking about. Well, turns out they are. So apparently it's a lot going on there. Now this clip is about 7 minutes long. I'm gonna play this, and stop in between, and I'll just to give a little bit of commentary because that's what we have to do, and then we will get into Nesto. But I find it very interesting how everybody thought that they were not the minority that Trump was talking about.
President Trump in recent days has taken aim at Minnesota's Somali community with xenophobic remarks and calls for removal from the U.S. It coincides with a new ICE operation in the Twin Cities that's resulted in at least 5 arrests of Somali immigrants. Special correspondent Fred DeSantis.
By the way, have you noticed that every city they go to, it's always a new target? The Venezuelans in Chicago, the Mexicans in New York. It's like everywhere the homeless in DC. It's like everywhere they go, it's always a new target. If there's a population of people, which what he said was criminals who come over here, then why isn't that's the target has been everything but that, everything but that.
Sam Lazaro has this report on the community's response and how we got here, including a sweeping fraud scandal that's gripping the state.
At Carmel Mall, a hub for Somali life and culture in South Minneapolis, business has been slower than usual this week.
It's very scary, especially the small business owner, for us, for me, all the business, Carmel Mall. We're not making any money.
Concern rose here after word of an increase in federal immigration enforcement targeting Minnesota's Somali community. The state is home to about 80,000 people of Somali descent, the largest such population in the country. Most are citizens, and many were born here. The stepped-up enforcement, dubbed Operation Metro Surge, follows President Trump's repeated attacks on Minnesota's Somali community.
They contribute nothing. I don't want them in our country, I'll be honest with you. Their country stinks.
The president also singled out Ilhan Omar, the progressive Somalia-born Minnesota congresswoman who he's long criticized.
Ilhan Omar is garbage. She's garbage. Her friend.
Let's talk about professionalism for just 1 minute. Hey, Miss Nisi. I don't care how you feel about an employee or even someone in your presence, like, in my case, clients. Now, in mixed company, would I talk about them like this and say things like that? No. But if I'm one-on-one with someone or somebody who knows where I'm coming from and I make a comment, that's a different story. This man is supposed to be, and I use this word lightly, and I don't mean it when I say it, but he is supposed to be. This is who some people elected to run this country. And this is the rhetoric that comes out his mouth. The problem is a large population in the United States of America don't have a problem with this and don't see it as rhetoric. And that's a very, very big problem. It's just the fact that he's so comfortable saying this. Now, I would not say that his coworker, I would not say that him and I'm not going to butcher her name, but y'all know what I'm talking about. I'm not going to say, they're coworkers, but as her being a congressperson and him being he could find better ways. If he does not like her, I want you to tell me what she has done that you don't like. Tell me a policy, a program, something she's implemented that you don't like. But to sit up there and say she's trash and all of this is totally ridiculous. It's unprofessional and it's ignorant that he is sitting up here doing this, right? With this thing that people pledge allegiance to behind him. And by pledge, and I say, and people, I mean, not me, because believe it or not, in elementary school, I broke down the Pledge of Allegiance to the flag and I thought it was stupid and I didn't do it. And when teachers tried to make me, I would just say I was a Jehovah's Witness and they'd leave me alone.
It's a garbage. These aren't people that work. These aren't people that say, let's go, come on, let's make this place great. These are people that do nothing but complain.
I was shocked, bro. I was like, what?
He says they're people who do nothing but complain. What have you? Tell me who you have spoken to in the Somalian community. Have you ever even been to hear a complaint? Oh,
The
now it hits
comments
home.
sparked an
Okay.
uproar in Minnesota's Somali community.
We really thought, wow, why would somebody call a whole community and say you're garbage or you stink? Actually, we smell really good.
Even Somali Americans who voted for Trump, like business owner Waris Mahmoud, expressed anger.
We want he make America great, but not insulting the people. He is the president.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. See, you thought you was exempt. I don't know why. You think you're exempt from being black and you think you're exempt from being deported by this man. This is what you thought. Okay, you thought.
I want he change, his tongue because he doesn't know us. Come over here, Donald Trump. You are our president. Come over here, have a tea, and you will learn who we are.
Okay, ma'am.
President Trump targeted Somali immigrants in his first term, too. But his rhetoric sharpened dramatically this week amid increased national attention to a series of massive Minnesota fraud scandals in which almost all of the dozens of people charged so far are of Somali descent. In one case, hundreds of millions of dollars were allegedly stolen from a program meant to feed children during the pandemic. Officials called it the largest COVID-era fraud scheme in the country. Authorities later said there was large-scale fraud in a program designed to help people with disabilities get housing. And
So let me get this straight, just so we're clear. People who are American, who were born here, and some of these Somalians were, but let me get this straight. White folks don't commit haven't there are you mean to tell me there are no white folks who was born here who probably their people came over on the Mayflower or whatever. You mean to tell me that they don't have none of them have been arrested for pandemic food program fraud? The white folks don't get arrested for disability fraud. Is that what I'm understanding? Because I have done body cams and I have seen there's been news stories out there where these people get arrested. Okay. So don't put that on one community of people because I bet you. Okay, they said, what did he say? 10 Somalis were arrested for these crimes. What about the 10,000 or 100,000 or 200,000 white people who have done the exact same crimes? Where we gonna send them? They go to jail, they come out, and they repeat.
September, a woman was charged for defrauding a state autism treatment program. All told, federal prosecutors estimate fraud in Minnesota could cost taxpayers over $1 billion. When you started...
Oh, because like there's no fraud in New York. There's no fraud in Atlanta. Huh? Is that what just only in Minnesota, they've got the biggest cases of all kinds of fraud right there. And it's that one community who have had 10 people arrested. It's that community who's done that. But they don't do that in New York or Atlanta. Let me see. Let me think. LA. They don't do that there. Okay.
To read about these fraud stories, what was your reaction as a Somali American?
Well, I was ashamed.
Ahmed Samatar is an international studies professor at Macalester College in St. Paul. Originally from Somalia, he's lived in Minnesota for over 30 years. He says Somalis mostly started arriving here in the 1990s, fleeing their country's civil war. They were drawn to Minnesota's generous safety net, including refugee resettlement nonprofits based here. That's partly why he was so angered by Somalis' involvement in the fraud cases.
Somali Minnesotans have to face this, and they really have to clean up their act, because the state deserves better than that. But I think the challenge is to...
So Sir is upset with the Somalis that committed these crimes. Not the fact that these Somalis rallied and supported and voted for this man, but that they were involved in these crimes. That's your problem, sir? All right. All right. Diva 314 said, pull up the records of the people in Congress. Whom are you telling me or um uh them, because I'll do it. Justin's mom said, well, is FAFO, and that means fuck around and find out, from whomever voted for Trump. A lady says this stuff makes his Nazi base happy. They are sick of him, but this turns them on. It does. And they are. They are sick of him, but at the same time, they love this. Black but Not Bitter says, does he want to deport the supermodel Iman? Is she garbage? Oh, yes. They've been in pictures together and things. Oh, wow. Yeah, you're right about that. You're right about that. I didn't even think about it. But wait a minute. Is she living here or is she living over in the UK? But nevertheless, I mean, does he?
To keep that in its proper place, because it's a real story. And then next to it, expound on what the Somalis have achieved in the state of Minnesota.
But as scrutiny of Minnesota's Somali community spikes, so does criticism of Governor Tim Walz for failing to heed early warnings about fraud and to do enough to combat it.
You commit fraud in Minnesota.
Oh, she lives in New York?
I don't care what color you are, what religion you are. Anybody who wants to help us in that, we welcome that. But sitting on the sidelines and throwing out accusations, and let's be very clear, demonizing an entire population and lying to people about the safety and security of this state is beneath that.
The topic will likely...
Yeah, you know, like the Haitians, they're eating the cats. They're eating the cats. That propaganda. And the bad part about it is he admitted he was lying when he said that. Or was it J.D. Vance? It was one of them. But they admitted that they were lying when they said that. But, you know, people bought into it. People who don't look in, because you know what? If somebody tell me a population of folks is sitting, running around through the neighborhood killing dogs and cats, I'm going to look. I want to see some stories where that actually happened. And I want to see some news articles and the percentage of the people who are doing it. That's what I want. You ain't going to just sit up and tell me a whole population is running through the neighborhood killing dogs and cats, eating them, and I'm just going to be okay with it and listen to it. That's not going to happen. A lady says, I love this for the Somalis, the Cubans, and the Mexicans who all got a wake-up call. And I forgot about the Cubans. I forgot about them. Yes. Writing songs and anthems about voting for Donald Trump. And that lady's husband was in the first group of people to go.
Dominate next year's gubernatorial election when a crowded Republican field will try to stop Walz from winning a third term. One of his challengers is Minnesota House Speaker Lisa Demuth.
This does point to Governor Walz because whether or not some of it preceded him, it has exploded during his time leading our state, and there has not been that accountability that taxpayers are counting on.
What do you think about what has emerged since, which is a racialization at many levels of this issue?
You know, I don't think fraud needs to be a topic of race, but when we're looking at that, it is heavily centered on one culture, one population. But I don't agree with any demonization of an entire culture, so I don't think that we're painting
10 people. How does that they said is what they say is 80,000 of them there in Minnesota. 10 people is a large, okay. All right.
Painting everyone with a broad brush, but we are definitely pointing where there has been known fraud, and that's what needs to stop.
We asked Demuth about President Trump's recent comments about Somalis.
What's your message to the Somali community when they hear rhetoric like that?
My top message to Governor Walz is end the fraud.
To the Somali community.
My top message to Governor Walz is end the fraud here in the state of Minnesota. When fraud ends in the state of Minnesota, a whole group of...
Who is this heifer? Who is she? Who is she? So in case, you know, the reporter is thinking, okay, well, maybe she didn't understand my question. Let me ask it again. And she hopscotched over it once again. Okay.
People will not be concerned or wondering if they're going to be under investigation. Governor Walz has not taken fraud seriously enough in the state of Minnesota.
You don't take issue with the president's rhetoric?
I'm focused on what Minnesota is doing and our lack of leadership here.
Back at Carmel Mall, as rumors of ICE sightings and detentions trickle through the community, residents and business owners anxiously await what comes next while remaining defiant.
This is our country. If the people says to you, go back to your country, this is your country.
We're not scared of what our president said. We don't care whatever he wants or he can say. We're not going to scare with that.
Okay,
He
don't be
cannot bully
scared.
us.
For the PBS NewsHour, I'm Fred DeSan-Lazaro in Minneapolis.
Okay. Yeah, very, very interesting. Very interesting perspectives from all of these people, people involved, people who are in office, people that other people voted for. And that goes to show you that you cannot take, you have to watch and you have to look at the record of the people we have to, the people we're voting for. We have to do that. And more importantly, say, for example, somebody like Son, who's, oh, Donald Trump, they say he's racist, but he's not racist. Well, guess what? I can pull up more incidents, um, not just from this term and the last term, just throughout. I can pick out statements. I can give you for example, I could give you all of the things that shows, improves, and points to this man being racist. I can show it. She can't pull, but I can pull up more showing that he is a racist than she could ever pull up saying, proving that he's not. But you have people like her who thinks, oh, he let this rapper out of jail. Yeah, he did, but it was to a benefit for him. Lil Wayne, what's that? Just all of the ones, because he's letting them out because it's a benefit to them. And so now they go around, singing his praises, thinking he's okay, was at the conventions and whatnot. But some of them have lost fan base too. I mean, Nelly, he got booed off the stage. Snoop Dogg running around, he's tired of black people, trying to use this against him. I guess weaponize it. But yeah, I look at you sideways when you do stuff like that because you hurt your community. Your community. So I just wanted to bring that up because I know that we talked about that last night. We touched on it. So I want to, bring that up and just have a little discussion about that. And I see there is no love lost. So, yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Anyhow, now let's do what we came here to do. Let's get into our Nesto Williams bag, okay, and see what he got going on. And I don't know, see who he want to sue now or whatever. I didn't hear this call. So I don't know what all is going to be said, but I can't wait to hear it because it's probably more trash. So we've heard from the trash president. Now let's hear from the black celebrity with the high profile case. Let me share my screen because I was about to play this call and not share my screen. Okay. There we go. Okay, let's get into it. Make sure it's up here. All right, y'all.
In the calls you're about to hear, Nesto says he will give Darryl an ultimatum. Nesto talks about recidivism and how he...
So if those of you, I did a video, I guess last week. It's the only Nesto video I did that's before this, where he was calling Darryl. He wanted Darryl to come and hand him $7,000, but yet he told Dre that Darryl was coming to be nosy. So I'm sorry, I had to stop because that was funny. That was funny. And if you are just now getting in the chat, hello, hello, hello. I hope you all are doing fine.
Potentially faces many years in prison due to his past convictions. Nesto also talks about Shirley's affidavit. Take a listen.
Oh, wow.
Good morning. How you doing?
Fine, how are you?
Good. Did you get some sleep? Because 3 o'clock in the morning, you sending messages out.
Stop. I actually watched the thing because I didn't really watch it, but I saw it somewhere else, and I was just kind of listening to what he said about,
Man, you got to talk a little louder because I know you ain't started talking about it yet.
I haven't. How are you?
Yeah, good. Okay, what now?
Nothing. I'm not even going to talk about it.
No, go ahead. It sounds like it's worse than what you're saying it is.
Huh?
You sound like it, you don't want to talk about it, but it sounds like it's worse than yesterday. That's what it sounds like.
No, I just was kind of wondering what he was talking about, your lawyer.
Oh, okay. So what was you? What was it? What was you wondering about?
He said that you wanted him to. When he was talking to the judge, he was trying to say that he wanted you to not be separated from your wife, that you wanted to go, be able to go.
Is there anybody who wishes she would open up her mouth, get whatever is in her mouth or whatever? Is there anybody who is hoping she would handle that? Because what in all of the hell is she? I don't understand what she's saying, and I've got these good headphones on, and she's barely audible. It's ridiculous. CJ said, question, Nesto, you are in jail. How do you demand someone to give you their hard earned money? I'm waiting. TikTok, mofo, TikTok. This is the same. You gonna command Darryl to give you money, right? But yet and still, Darryl's the same one who wouldn't even be in your wedding because he didn't want to be photographed. Okay, let's get back into it.
Oh, that's for them. You know, I can't really talk like I want to talk. You got.
I don't think anything.
Can't talk like it won't talk.
It's fine.
I mean, do you understand what's going on?
Oh, yes, sir.
Don't. This ain't no time for that now. This ain't no time for that. This is no time.
I know. I know.
This ain't no time for that right there because I'm so fucked up right now. I don't think you understand.
I do. I was listening to it. I do.
Yeah. I don't really. I'm gonna call my last resource today, and this nigga said, no, I ain't doing it. I'm done because I have to pay him to get another attorney to help him because he can't do.
Well, I don't know which nigga he talking about. I don't know if he's saying if that nigga Darryl can't do it or if that nigga Crail can't handle my case. I don't know what he is saying, which nigga he's referring to. But not only is Crail gonna f up your case, but that nigga Darryl ain't gonna give you no money, and you didn't even ask. So there's that.
Do it by himself. He showed me that he can't. Not going to. No, he can't. He cannot do it by himself. That register was.
But they had two ADAs on there, so I'm trying to figure out why they have two of them in there speaking on your case.
Because one is he don't.
Oh, one is taking over for the other cases.
Yes.
That you weren't even. That you weren't even out for bond for that. That's the thing. So why was she in there? That had nothing to do with that.
That's the one that handles that type of thing, the case. He don't handle it. He was just speaking up. That's all. But she handles that case, that type of cases. Apparently, she's not that fucking good either, because he's coaching everything.
Okay, Hannah.
You see what I'm saying? So I ain't got. What'd you say?
That's what I tell you.
Yeah. So boy said I got to get somebody else. Well, he told me that last month, and I had you to look it up. Remember? Yeah. So now I got to get somebody else with him, or I'm fucked on my last opportunity here. Okay. I got past the big part. The big part is at $800,000. To me, that's the big part. Okay. Ain't nobody can help me on that. I know that. So I already did it myself. So I did that. So now I gotta work through the day for the folks to come up here. Now I gotta call Darryl on 3-way with you because he up early, military dude. And I must send him the same thing that what's going on. I'm gonna send him to him, let him see I ain't bullshit because he came up here. He's nosy like that. And he's like a beef.
So let me get this straight. Darryl came up there because he's nosy, not like that. Not because you sent for him, but because he is nosy like that. Okay, all right. Hey, Mistress Monica.
Shut man syndrome. He don't like nobody how I do him. So my other buddy that you sent to yesterday, those two like got beef. One on them been behind, been over here where I'm at, and the other had. So the other hand thinks he good two shoe, but the other one goes two shoe want the prostitute, the one who have been on his side, rank. You kind of understand what I'm saying?
No, actually, I can't. What the? We talking about lawyers and best friends and everything all in the same sentence. Who's the goody two shoes? Is that Dre? Is that Darryl? Is that who is the goody two shoes? I am listening to this call right here with you guys, and I I'm in confusement. Okay, so it's too complicated. Said this is the same day he asked Dre to call Shirley. It would be the last time he talked to. Oh, is this the ultimatum? Oh wow. Oh wait, are we sure? Yeah, yeah, I guess it. No, I'm thinking that was 2024 and this is a 2023 call. I think, but y'all know better than me, so you're probably right and I'm probably wrong. Michi3 said, I think he's talking about Dre. Okay. Yeah, well, he is a goody two shoes because he's managed to turn his life around. What have you done, dude?
Yeah. So when you hear me talking about certain things, you're going to figure it out. So I can put you up on right now because you're helping me, but you can't help me with the real shit to get my ass closer out there where you at. That's reality. And that set in yesterday to me, for real. So I have to accept that. And you say you put 8 on Dion's phone. What do you want to talk about? What do you want to talk about? You want to listen to what I had to say yesterday?
Just in case. I just put money on his phone if you have to talk to him.
Huh?
I just put $8 on his phone just in case you have to talk to him.
Oh, okay.
You don't have to call him if you don't want to.
Yeah, I'm not. Listen, this is what I'm on. Every day my shit get amped up. So it takes me damn near 4 hours just to close my eyes when I lay on the fucking phone now. Because in my
And your mind is racing.
Yeah, because my mind don't face my life sentence. That man say that man is he's recidivist. That's 20 years to the door. You see? And
You said what?
Recidivist. You go back. He said he's a recidivist. Recidivist is a repeated offender.
Oh.
They can hit you with an offer with that. If you don't take that, take trial, you get that to the door. They hit me with that 30 years ago with armed robbery. They charged me 3 fucking times when I was young. And I didn't know no better. They shut me with that first offer 20 years. Second off.
Oh, y'all, he know better now. They ain't gonna get him with the recidivism. They not gonna do it. Not this time. Not this time. It's too complicated. Said he is saying Darryl is the goody two shoes. Nesto is creating drama between Dre and Darryl. I don't even think Dre knows Darryl that well. I mean, after all, Darryl was a neighbor. I think when he was married to Carol, I believe, and somebody can correct me, but I Michi3 said he can't even spell it by trying to use it. Shirley testified finally says, say what now, Nesto? What's the word again? Recidivism. It's a recidivism. You haven't heard of it? They got him on a recidivism.
For 10. I told the 10. But when I told the 10, I didn't know they changed the law right before I told the police. You just do 5. Them motherfuckers had me do 102 months. That's 8.5 years. Okay. So I ain't getting tricked like that no more. I'm not trying to get myself into that. And there's no shit that charge they put on me.
Okay. Don't get tricked.
But they can hit you with it.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, but the new law they came out with, they can hit your ass with. You've been locked up more than five times. You've been convicted more than 5 times. So they put you in a recidivist thing. That's called a blind
category.
Yeah, that's called a blind plea. That means the DA and the lawyer can agree to some shit, but they can turn around and say once the lawyer hit it, the judge hit it, the judge said, no, I'm going to agree. I don't want to do that. I'm going to give you 5 more years. See, that's a blind plea.
All right. Okay. This ain't working. This is not working. I got to put this on normal speed. As much as I hate to hear Sonya talk at normal speed, let me go back a little bit.
5 times. You've been convicted more than 5 times. So they put you in a recidivist thing. That's called
Recidivist.
Yeah, that's called a blind plea. That means the DA and the lawyer can agree to some shit, but they can turn around and say once the lawyer hit it, the judge hit it, the judge said, no, I'm going to agree. I don't want to do that. I'm going to give you 5 more years. See, that's a blind plea. I don't want to put myself.
Oh, yeah, I know. It's over.
You know what I'm saying? So I ain't really been talking about it. I got to talk. I got to talk now. The best I can. I don't feel like arguing with nobody because motherfuckers be trying to figure shit out. Don't even know what the fuck going on.
You could talk about anything but
Okay, you guys, I wanted to do this because I thought I knew, and I didn't want to speak out of term. But and then there might be some people in the chat who don't know, so I'm just going to do this. A blind plea also known as a straight plea or an open plea, is when a defendant pleads guilty or no contest to a criminal charge without, okay, without a pre-arranged plea agreement with the prosecutor. Instead of a negotiated sentence, the defendant leaves the final sentencing entirely in the judge's hands, who can impose any penalty within the legal range for the crime. I mean, the high risk strategy, because it's this is a high risk strategy because it offers no guarantee of a lighter sentence and removes the ability to take back the plea if the defendant dislikes the outcome. So, what have we learned by that, class? We have learned that Nesto still don't know what he's talking about, even though he has been studying, in there, studying the law. He says this blind plea is an agreement that the prosecutor and the lawyers and the judge makes, and the defendant don't know nothing about it. But that's not what it is. You're looking at the is it a full moon? Because there's supposed to be a super moon or something, or I might have missed it. Shirley testified finally. But so as you can see, Nesto does not know. um Karen S said, how is he innocent? He ain't even got a virgin. Okay, y'all. Karen S. She lucky I'm playing with my new screen, so I ain't gonna send her to the moon. But she said, how is he innocent? He ain't even got a virginity poot hole. Okay, Karen S. That's what she said, y'all. That is what she said.
Defense. That's all. Anything else you could talk about? Anything against you or used against you. As long as you don't talk about your defense. Whatever your defense strategy is, you don't talk about it.
Yeah. So right now, I gotta face that. Starting 13. That means he put the bond motion in. He said he got to put some other motions in. He gonna be doing that. I don't know what that shit gonna be. So he can hear it on that day. But he's saying that he's trying to get them folks to let me get on since I got a bond, whatever. However, he got to go strong right now, and he got a woman. If he got a woman on can talk for him, it might work better. Talk better. Cause right now I'm losing. And if she see that video today, his sister, she need to know. If she get that shit today, how is he gonna attack on that and let her know that ain't nobody willing to deal with me right now no more. After that, because it's like,
yeah, of course.
Yeah, it's like my choices are poor now. I'm making poor choices. Like even I picked him. It's like I made a poor choice of picking him. That's the way it looks like. I ain't even seen it. I'm going by.
So the poor choice isn't that you committed a crime. That's not the poor choice. Your poor choice in all of this is you pick Craig Lewis as an attorney. Okay. Old Man Johnson's Farm, I missed it. So I was sorry about that, but with all that's been going on, I thought I missed, because I think I missed two good moons that I needed to be aware of, but that's okay. I know the energy is still there because I had to do some things. I had to handle some things, and I did. So, I got to use that energy. A lady says, why does he think a woman talking for him will help? So, don't you see a pattern? He always was the man behind the show, behind the scenes of all of his things, but the women were always the front people. So he has always used, and for whatever reason, thought a woman being the front person is the more appealing thing. I don't know why. But yeah. So Thirsty Rabbit said celebrities Thirsty Rabbit celebrates 12. Oh no, this is a member milestone. Where's my phone? I am so sorry. Well, let me see. Like I told y'all, I have to apologize again. This is a new screen I am working with. So now I'm not even paying attention to my phone. But Thirsty Rabbit has been a Legacy Moon True Crime and Mysteries member for 12 months. 12 whole months. Wow, wow, wow. And he's given us a member milestone. I mean, she's given us a member milestone, and the member milestone says that my Google Calendar reminded me that it's Dion's birthday. Uh-oh. Dion's birthday is coming up. Um Wait a minute. So is today Dion's birthday or is coming up? Wow. So Dion is a December baby? I don't think I ever knew that. I do not think I ever knew that. But thank you so much for the member milestone, Thirsty Rabbit. I really appreciate it. And thank you for supporting the platform. Y'all don't know how much it means to me that you guys are here and have been here and, really showed out. But thank you so much, Thirsty Rabbit. All right, y'all. Let's jump back in to Nesto and his ability to know all of the laws and what everything means. Excuse me.
What you're saying and what I heard and what I
What I'm
saw.
saying and what I read. Yeah, because people
Like
were
I
talking
made a
about the
bad,
lawyer.
yeah, like I made a bad fucking decision. All right, then they make that joke. Oh, so they won't get a divorce. That's cap. I got all of that. Okay, that's the political game. I got all that. But what happened was that
What?
when they
Okay.
brought her name all out
Why is
there,
that cap in a political game? Does anybody know? I don't understand why that would be capped just because he says we don't want him to end up in divorce court. Well, that's very true. Your attorney didn't want that for you because then that means he doesn't get paid. And look where you ended up, Nesto. Divorce court. Poor thing. Poor thing.
I got like that. That made it even dangerous. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because she said strawberry flat out. But I'm thinking it was leaked on purpose. I'm thinking the prosecutor or somebody had somebody do that on purpose because they wanted the story to get back out there so they can have somebody.
Oh, I get it. I get it. So the prosecutor, some kind of way, maybe they paid him off. I'm not sure. But the prosecutor wanted Krell to mention Shirley Strawberry's name. The judge mentioned Shirley Strawberry's name. All of these mentions were being done because they want the story back out there. Oh, okay, I get it. I don't think Nesto realizes that Thirsty, wait a minute. Thirsty Rabbit says I wasn't sure, just remembered that it was near mine, unfortunately. Oh, poor Thirsty Rabbit. Oh no, that was Ray Del Lewis that said that at Thirsty Rabbit. Okay. So all of these people made a blunder on purpose. They made a blunder on purpose and said Shirley Strawberry's. First of all, he's got to realize because he's never had a job, not a real one at least. He doesn't realize the things involved. You know, Judge Manning is trying to get these guys in and out. She didn't. This is her long night when she's doing these pre-trial hearings. Okay, so it's a lot going on. She's just reading the paperwork and doing business as usual. She don't have time to say, "Oh wait, let me see, Shirley Strawberry. Oh, that's a celebrity." You know, there's no time for all of that. They're doing and they're moving at a fast pace, so they can't do that. Um, the prosecutor is reading his notes and doing his thing. And let's face it, Nesto, yes, is he a fraudster and a scammer? Allegedly, yes, he is. But he's not a big fish. He really is not a big fish. So it's really not that I just don't see where who said delusional. Somebody in these comments said the word delusional, and you're right. very delusional. He is no big fish. There are bigger fishes to fry out there, um, whose cases mean a lot more than his. This is, from what I can see, based on what Will Wooten is doing, this is light work for him. It's light work. So really, not at all.
To say, come up and say something. I think that was the purpose of that whole situation.
Oh yes, the
Yeah,
purpose.
it was. So whatever, however it happened, that shit was leaked out, and there you go.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
There you
There
go.
you go. So I can't worry about what nobody talking about, what they're saying. I can't worry about none of that right now. I gotta stay focused on me getting out here, and I can deal with this shit when I get out. That's the most powerful thing my brother ever said since I've been in here. You gotta stay focused. You can fix that shit. He's right. This ain't my
Oh, yeah, you know it's not stuff from it.
this ain't my first rodeo. Motherfucker hated on me, so I gotta stay focused. I gotta stay focused with you, cause your ass is out there now. You're out there now. Everyone want to know is your family and whoever you done told, so that's out there too. So I don't really give a fuck for real. It's too late for all that. It's too late for that. I gotta go. I asked you. I said, man, you sure you ready for this type of shit going on? Yeah, whatever. Okay.
Fine.
But I don't want to hear that baby talking shit this morning. I don't need to hear that voice. I need to hear that business voice. I don't need to hear. Now, on this, I don't need to hear all that. I need to hear you straight. You got your ass sitting up in that bed. You listen to what I'm saying. Okay, because it's going to take money. It's going to take money, and I got to figure out what the fuck I got to do. So right now, I have to get this man some help so I can be let free here. Hopefully, they don't come up with no bullshit at the last day of me getting ready to go. So I know that they do it. They do a week before I go to let us set in. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that's what my eyes were right now. So I'm gonna call him and ask him if he give me 5, which I know he got it. And if he can't, I know he got resources. So if he say no, but I'm gonna send him before I tell him. I'm gonna send him, get him an ultimatum. I'm gonna send him that article, and I'm gonna call him back later. And if he pick the phone up, good. But he can't say I ain't told him. That means that when I get out, nigga, and I get all the way up again, don't come in my face. Don't come in my face. Because he's going to be because this ain't the first time. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, this ain't the first time. He was in the courtroom with me in the federal when I got that federal time. I ain't told nobody. I ain't snitched nobody. I turned myself in like a champ. All that. Bomb myself out. All that.
It's, first of all, how did he bond himself out and he took a plea? Unless uh, I don't believe that. Maybe he did bond himself out and then really report. I don't know. I don't believe that. But I want to go back to this, if y'all don't mind. I want to go back to that. Michi 3 said, "Oh wow, not ninja don't come in my face." That's what I'm saying. I was trying I was trying to let it play out, but I'm itching. I gotta just a tad bit back, just a tad bit. Let me see here. Uh-oh, where's the things at? Where's my things? Okay, here's my things. Let me I'm sorry. I just and something else, it's funny. You got a whole wife and you're making plans. I want to be let free, and hopefully, then I can come up there with you. Wait a minute, hold up. Where was she living? Somebody, Miss Mad About Music or Southside Shy Towns. One of y'all. It's too complicated. Where was she living? Had she moved yet? To She didn't come to Atlanta. Ah, y'all get where I'm going. Hey, oh gosh, Skater 75. That's it. Skater 70. I got your screen name. She was okay. So by 6/29/23, she was in Georgia because it just hit me. He says he uh so I can come hopefully come um she could come up, he could go up there where she is. She moved to ATL at this time. So we're sure she was in ATL in June of 2023 because I honestly thought it was December. Um, okay, all right. I'll take y'all's word for it because like I said, y'all know the little details like that better than me. So oh wow. Okay, okay.
No bullshit at the last day of me getting ready to go. So I know that they do it. They do a week before I go to let us set in. You understand?
No.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that's what my Five's word right now. So I'm gonna call him and ask him if he give me five, which I know he got it. And if he can't, I know he got resources. So if he say no, but I'm gonna send him before I tell him. I'm gonna send him, get him an ultimatum. I'm gonna send him that article, and I'm gonna call him back later. And if he pick the phone up, good. But he can't say I ain't told her. That means that when I get out, nigga, and I get all the way up again, don't come in my face. Don't come in my face. Because he's gonna be recut.
Now because I am tickled pink about all of this. Who's the ultimatum for? It's for Darryl. I want to make sure because I thought it was for Darryl. Don't come in my face. It doesn't sound like the man was in your face in the first place. And let's face it, what can Nesto do for someone except for spend other people's money on them? So make it make sense for me. That dude 06, thank you so much for the super chat. He says, don't come in my face. Nesto, we don't need your jail life situation. Or as Sonya would say, situation. Okay. All right. We don't need it. Okay. That dude 06, thank you for the super chat. I just want to know who's going to be in his face. That's all I want to know. Who is going to be in this man's face that he's done anything for? I mean, I know he tells us that he's done a lot for people, but them folks says he's going to see that man and be like, hello, sir. Hello. Darryl did 2 visits, both of which lasted. And when I say both, I mean, if you put them 2 visits together, you got an 8-minute visit. So Darryl was not up there. Darryl wasn't trying to be up there. Darryl didn't want a piece of that. Tanya B here said Darryl phone was on DND, do not disturb. Yep, Darryl was like, okay. I never heard him, unless he wrote him a letter. In between the 2 visits, I never heard him say anything about um money. Wanting I do remember vaguely something about helping Shirley with the car, to pick out a car or to go get a car, something about a car, but I don't ever remember anything being mentioned about any money. But nevertheless, once again, that dude 06, thank you for the super chat. All right, let's get back into this call.
This ain't the first time. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, this ain't the first time. He was in the courtroom with me in the federal when I got that federal time. I ain't told nobody, I ain't snitched nobody. I turned myself in like a champ. All that. Bomb
By the
myself
way,
out.
I had heard, and I could be wrong, but I had heard that he got a deal with that federal thing, the plea deal he's talking about. You know how he was tricked. I heard he got that because he did snitch on somebody, a woman to be exact. So I don't, that's what I had heard. We know he lies, so we can't take his word for it. But I'm just going by what I had heard, and I will trust what I had heard over what this man is sitting here saying. I would.
All that. And I opened up 3 businesses before I got down went in. So I really don't want to
Not
hear
one,
no
not 2,
bullshit.
but 3.
So it is what it is. Don't get caught up in that he say, she say, whatever. The man said this.
No.
No, straight up. The man said this.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was on right now.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
somebody else.
Yeah, okay, all right,
I'm not gonna stress you.
Yeah, because it is stress because you got to look at, you're smart, but you can't let the other shit get in the way. You can't. No, I'm dead serious. That's why I said I can't
No,
talk.
I know you.
I can't talk to
I
these.
know you.
Yeah, I can't do none of that. I can't do because they can't. Ain't nobody can hear me right now but myself to put shit in perspective right. So here's the thing. I got a two-way split. If the man say no, he not gonna give me the money. Okay, then fuck it. Ain't nothing I can do about that. I got to pounce on goddamn the lawyer. Let him know. Listen, man. I done paid you. You got all that money. You got this up to you to give you some more people. I can't do nothing else. The lady done told you ain't no more money. Ain't nobody got stress.
Imagine your employer saying to you, "Look, I ain't got no money. So it's up to you. You gonna have to find out. You gonna have to find it some kind of way yourself. Cause I didn't. The lady done told you all the money was gone. So I don't know how I'm gonna pay you. But you gonna have to find your own paycheck." This is what he's saying. Find your own paycheck. Hey, Muffin 218. Them folks said this is the error when she talked like her jaw was wired shut. Chick-fil-A gal says Darryl told Nesto Shirley best bet would be to stay in California. Yes, Major's wife, he opened not one, not two, but three businesses. Okay, three of them. A lady said Nesto was arrested in October of 2022. I think Sonia moved to ATL the end of 2022, or at least visited. Right? I know the first video. Yeah, before she moved. Now that I do know. Before she moved, she was going back and forth. Hey, Pen Pal 50. um she was flying back and forth, but then she moved. I see, it's hard for me to believe this has been going on. That I remember when he was arrested in 2022. I remember that. But like the little details about like when she moved and stuff, that stuff that I can't, because I can't, it's hard to believe that we've been listening to this for this many years. I mean, it's kind of like there's been no trial yet, and we've been listening to this, and I think that that's why after a while it kind of became draining because you know it's kind of hard to give commentaries. It's a good thing they say stupid stuff. Between him and Cecil, with the way that they talk, you got to try to number one figure out what they're talking about. He always says, "I can't talk like I want to talk," but I beg to differ because we don't know what you're saying half the time anyway. So you surely can talk the way you want to talk. Yeah, I remember July of 2022, he was arrested. That much I can remember, but as far as when she moved. So Ari Vibes is saying she moved in 2023. He was arrested right after the 4th of July in 2022. I'm gonna have to do some revisiting. Yeah, it's been about 3 years, and it's hard to believe we've been listening to this jibber jabber for almost 3 years. Really hard to believe.
They ain't doing that. Them folks get fired. Guess what? They ain't gonna have shit. Ain't nobody finna pick their ass up. No nothing. You understand where I'm going?
Mm-hmm.
General says she done gave me a letter, brought a letter up here and told me, listen, man, them folks said that they ain't got no more money, they ain't spending no more money, they ain't doing nothing else for you. I already done sit here and told him that.
Right.
So I don't have to lie to nobody. Just gotta listen what the fuck I'm saying. If it sound real or it don't sound real, it ain't my fault. I'm telling you the truth. Now when the truth come out, you still don't want to hear it, it's too late.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like it's too late for you.
I done told him all that. The affidavit, what you're saying, that's the affidavit that they did. He already put that shit in. He said, do you want us to put it in? He already done put that shit in. You understand what I mean? Hello?
I hear you. I'm here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so what I'm saying to you is that it is what it is.
Now that's one thing I don't understand. And we watched this the last call. The last call I did. We watched that hearing that he's referring to that happened. I don't understand why that affidavit was filed because he was very specific about how he did not want to file it because of who Shirley Strawberry was. He just wanted to hand it to the judge, which I don't know if that's legal. I don't know what people do if it's a high profile case in the black community. I don't know what they do. But I do remember in that hearing where Krell said he did not want to file it. He wanted to hand it to Judge Manning because of who Nesto's wife was. So I really want to know how that thing got filed.
What work and what won't, I can't worry about that. But what didn't work for me, if they don't put the shit out there on my ass, so guess what? I get two things. I gotta act like T.I. and Tiny. I gotta do the fuck I gotta do until the shit blows the fuck all the way off and get on something else.
Here we are comparing ourselves to celebrities, and not just celebrities, celebrities with money. You're going to act like T.I. and Tiny? Okay, I want to see that. I'm very interested. Very interested.
And he went through the same thing. They went through the same thing.
No, they didn't.
You remember that, right?
I'm trying to figure out who, when he did it, the affidavit, that could have did it too. That could have did it because somebody could have read that in the courthouse and put it out there too. But he didn't have to title it that. He could have just titled it affidavit in support. Right. You know? He didn't have to put a name on the affidavit and she would have just signed it. He could have just had it if the case was that and the other. And then it could have just been affidavit in support of bond.
This woman has 35 minus 25 equals 10 years of law experience. And she thinks that Krell could just hand over an affidavit and say it came from Shirley Strawberry. Like her name don't have to be on it. She got to be kidding me. Michi3 says Sonia filled out that affidavit. Karen S said she got to be unhinged, that jaw and drop bottom lip low and get silver suit on. Then she'll be ready for the stroll. Not just the stroll, but the stroll lounge. Is that a lizard? Are you saying she's a lot lizard? Beware. Ponytail is coming to your town. Karen S. She's working it, ain't she? Karen S is working her way to the moon. It's too complicated. It's a little nasty. First of all, you do not have T.I. and Tiny money. A lady says you can't help a fool that won't help himself. Granny the Great said, I remember one day I asked myself, wait, whatever happened to Shirley Strawberry's husband after his arrest? Googled his name, and I'm still on I'm still on the tube of you. I thought I was the only one who said that. I keep seeing y'all talk to Lexi the law nerd. Am I blocked from her? Because I don't see her. I'm getting ready to look. Talks with TK said, I wonder if Josh Jones did the Alpha David. Granny the Great said, I really thought I would see a trial and the results. Child, and it don't look like we're gonna see it anytime soon. How you doing, Gail, at night? I'm trying to find, I'm getting ready to look for Lexi the law nerd because I don't see her. But I'm going to look. All right, here we go, y'all.
And that would have been that. And then she would signed it, but it wouldn't have stood out like you putting it as affidavit of her name.
Right.
Because that's what the thing says. I remember I told you I saw it saying affidavit. Yes.
Oh, she saw it? Okay.
There's a way to keep things.
Oh, there you are.
Kind of private when you're filing. And he didn't have to, like I said, label it as such. And I think because, so sometimes too, because of the type of person he is, when we first spoke to him and he was just so all about himself, sometimes publicity make a person do a lot better than what they were doing too. Because now his face is out there. So he might, you know what I'm saying, run with that and perform a lot better than what he's been doing. Just on the strength of now you out there. You get me? Because now there's a lot more focus on the case since it kind of went viral yesterday.
But you told her that?
Did she say it went viral?
His sister.
And I didn't talk to her, just sent her the stuff. It was late. I'm not to bother them. I don't try to call them after 5 like that. That was 7, 8 o'clock. Now I will send her an email today and kind of speak on it. a little bit more for you. But, that's fine. But no, I didn't say that. But I'm just saying how he was when you first met him. Some of this, some of that, this, that, and the other, Okay, so now this shit is out there. So you gonna make yourself. They are raising comments about the lawyer, and you gonna look like, yeah, you gonna look like you got egg in your face on this one, and people won't use you because they'll look at you on how you act on this one because now the case is out there. You don't look at your performance, and that's why a lot of people take. A lot of lawyers take it like your boy. What's the black dude's name? Ben Crump. He said this case just put his face out there. And one case gave him another case because of how he acted with one case. Although people always say that nigga don't know how to talk because he don't. He sounds less than smart when he be talking. I just think like, oh, he sounds like he's stupid. But he do what he do. He get results. So the next person use him because those families don't have to take him. When he be popping up with the next family, they can be like, get out my face. You're not my attorney.
Right, that's right. That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
So she thinks Ben Crump just pops up, just shows up, and these family, all they got to do is say, get out my face, but they go on and take him because he's got a face out there. She doesn't think that these people go out seeking him. She doesn't. Okay, Southside Chi-Town says, I'm in confusement. Why is the Alpha David a big thing? They're making it, hey, BB babies. They're making, and BB babies, I cannot tell you why she is talking like, I don't know. They're making the affidavit a big, the Alpha David. They're making it a big thing because Krell filed it. And she says, he could have just had her fill out the affidavit and not put her name on it. But like, wouldn't her signature be there anyway? So that doesn't even make sense. I know we watched the hearing on my last video with Nesto, and we heard Krell say he didn't want to file it. He just wanted to hand it to Judge Manning. And I don't know if you can do that. I mean, Krell would know better than me since he's an attorney, but it got filed. So that's why they're making a big deal out of it. Now, Shirley did say that what affidavit, because he thanked her, and she said, what affidavit? Now, some people have said that since Shirley is a literal person, she might not have known or understood that this is what she was signing or whatever. I don't know. My personal feeling is she did not sign it, and somehow or another Sonya's connected to that. That's my personal opinion. Gail at Night said that might be her sexy time voice, but Nesto ain't feeling it. I mean, it's ridiculous, and she sounds clown. It's too complicated. Said girl, you open your mouth and talk like you open it when you're under the desk. Karen S says, where is his freedom suit, Slonia? It's been 3 years. It's been 3. I'm not gonna sing no Prince song. It's been 7 years. You're gonna have to retire that meow. It's giving in effect. It's giving ineffective counsel to both you and Nesto, and the people are complaining about the smell. Karen S. Here we go again. um Southside Chi-Town said all she said is he could come home to her. Yeah, she said, I'm not a victim. I'm not, yeah, she said all of those things. That's all it says. But their argument, Southside, is that because of this being adjacent to Shirley Strawberry, this has made it a big thing because her name was said in court. So this has just really spread throughout the Black community and the world. So that's why they're making such of a big deal. And this would not have spread so much if it wasn't attached to Shirley Strawberry. Like, he literally thinks he's in jail for all this time and sitting because he's married to Shirley Strawberry, not because he committed crimes. Um, do y'all remember, speaking, since she wants to bring up Ben Crump, y'all remember when Nyla called Ben Crump? It was probably, was it in 20, I guess it was in early 2024 or something. That was hilarious. It's too complicated. Said, this is the same call when Shirley told him, I didn't sign anything. She did. She said that. And that's why I don't believe she signed it. Major's wife said, I'm thinking during this time, she didn't want whoever was around her to hear all the lies and the BS. She was talking on the phone. You notice when certain people are around, she goes into performance mode. Aha. That's a good point, Major's wife. Aunt Natty, thank you for the super chat. Aunt Natty said, okay. They are, should this be they are comical? They are, okay. They are comical liars lying to each other. Is that what that says? Yes. They are comical liars lying to each other. Got it. But the funny part about it is they believe each other. That's what makes it funny. They believe each other's lies. But I thank you for the super chat, Aunt Natty. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you for supporting.
How could I forget that I had given her an interest? All this time she was standing there, she never took her eyes off. Bang, 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 banging on the, banging on the, banging on the, banging on the bathroom, banging on the, banging on the, banging on the, banging.
Whew. All right. Houston Foodie said, I think looking back, Shirley didn't want anyone to know she signed it. She wasn't going to tell her business on jail calls. Do you think, because at the time, Shirley didn't know these calls were going to be out. When that call happened, she didn't know calls were going to be out like this. And Shirley just doesn't seem like a quick-witted person to me. Like she would think like that. Hey, cross country cruise her. She doesn't seem like that to me. Miss Mad About Music said maybe she was at her daughter's house before she got her apartment. She's whispering for some reason. She's whispering and mumbling. And we don't like that because we're not understanding what she is saying, okay?
That's true. That's true. So there we go. That's what's going on right now. I'm about to call you back after a while, and I'm gonna call him, and I'm gonna tell him what I got to tell him, and see what he say, and cause this to me, this is facing license and my lawsuit to be thrown out the door if I lose. So I'm both ways, and I can't handle it. I ain't going to prove something I ain't do. And that's the thing I got to explain to him. I go if I did something, but if I ain't do it, I ain't going. I'm not even trying to hear that shit.
Exactly.
Yeah. So, and you know my character. You know my character. So, I done put past everybody on this. Some people still steady. They still, they still like their same spot, however they do. Consistent at that, but that wasn't me. I was consistent on moving forward. So, and that makes a lot of people mad when they stuff. I got that part. I got that. Oh, now you need me now. I got all that. But I ain't let my pride get in the way. Because I let my pride get in the way.
You can.
Yeah, I can't. So if I hit my phone, man, I've been out of there dealing with this shit. Been done with it. Yeah.
No, that's part of the thing too. Why he keeps making me want to have to stay there, so because it's a handicap to be in jail. Yeah.
Is it?
Even if he was out on house arrest, you still would have the ability to do what you need to do a lot better than being gagged because you can't really talk like you want to talk.
Yeah.
This
is true.
You can't move like you want to move. It makes you very dependent.
Don't commit crimes.
So today is Thursday, so we're gonna see what they gonna show us today, tomorrow, and then I got to all next week, and then we'll see. We're just gonna see. So, but I got to right now. I got to concentrate on this money to get what I got to get to deal with that. Yeah. So I can't stop on that. Yeah. So I don't want to be wasting your time and your money on this phone on some bullshit. That ain't gonna help the process. So I don't want to do that at all. So that's it. So I'm hoping that this put a fire up under him, because he's out there as well as I'm out there. I mean, his career is on the line. This is a real high-profile case now.
This is a real profile case. And Crell Lewis's, okay, not Nesto's, but Crell Lewis's, his career is on the line. Because by golly, if Nesto gets convicted of this crime, that's gonna be the end of Crell Lewis's career. The end of it. Let me also say this. Apparently, losing case is not a career ender, because as we can see, Sean Hoover, Sean 100 years plus Hoover, Sean life without parole Hoover still has a career. So apparently, losing cases is not a career ender. And more importantly, Nesto, you now have Sean Hoover as your attorney. So we don't even have to worry about that being a career ender for Crell Lewis, okay? Losing your case. Rakia said Nesto acts like he has some leverage and clout. He acts like he's in a hurry but ain't going nowhere. And you know what else? See, he thinks he can't talk like he want to talk. He can't defend himself because he's in jail. Aren't most defendants in jail until their trial because they can't make bond? Isn't that where they are? I've never known anybody who needs to be out in the community to defend themselves. Are there people where family members have come together to try to help, try to get evidence, witnesses, whatever? Does that happen? Yes. But he does not need to be out of jail for his case. Especially when there's a paper trail. I mean, like, what are you going to do besides intimidate witnesses?
It says, I'm going to find the one that has that, and I'm going to send that to him.
You gotta talk. You gotta get set up. You just like, I can't handle that part right now.
I'm going to send the video that has the comments on it where they talk about the attorney performance.
So,
your attorney performance to him. That's what I'm going to do.
Yes, yes.
Crowd don't care nothing about us sitting here on YouTube talking about him. Crowd Lewis is an attorney. Just like he got work on the day that Nesto hired him, and he's got other clients, and he's still gonna get. Do you think Crowd Lewis hearing what we had to say about him on YouTube is gonna make him change his strategy or what he's doing? Hell no. I've seen people at work get bad. I've had to write employees up, and does their performance prove just a little bit, just enough for them to not get fired? Yeah, but come on now, you think Crell Lewis, an independent lawyer, is going to change his mind and his strategies and how he presents himself in court because we sitting on YouTube talking about him? I don't think so.
All right. Yes. So he can see or hear. Oh, I don't care. You gotta care, bro, because this is me.
That's him too. That's loss of business.
There you go.
That's how he eats. You know what I'm saying?
That is how he.
You better realize your name gonna be out there like his name is out there.
Yeah, it's like he won in his mind. He won.
Girl, ain't nobody talking about him but us.
I mean, it wasn't a bad outcome. That picture that they trying to put on you, you know, hurts a lot because it gave you that $800,000 bullshit.
Right.
But it was just a reaching stretch on the prosecutor's side because, and the police, I would say, because they know damn well that, you know, that shit ain't you. That ain't yours. You know, it wasn't your shit.
I got you.
But,
what time you gonna be fully awake? Because I need you to listen to how I talk to this man.
I'm a lady, so I hear you. I just haven't been talking, so, you know.
Okay, all right. And I need to call that other lawyer. I need to get on his ass and see what he gonna do. I definitely need to see that. Straight up.
That's fine. You want me to call him this morning?
Yeah, we'll call him when I get through talking to him because I need to call. If you ain't no call, I'm gonna call him on three-way. And I'm gonna talk to him.
Who you want to call?
Huh?
Who you want me to call on the freeway?
Yeah, I want
The
you.
attorney?
Yeah, I want you to call. I'm talking about the Pete guy.
Yeah, that's Anthony Pete.
Yeah.
I would say around 11 might be a good time. Because court is usually 9. They're usually in court around 9 o'clock in the morning. So usually around 11, 12 lunchtime. I'm usually not in court.
Isn't it funny how she's worked in the law and in courthouses and stuff, and she doesn't realize that lunchtime is when the judge says lunchtime is. There's no, okay, yeah, we work until 12. This ain't shift work. This is not factory work. Lunchtime is when the judge says it's lunchtime, and it's long as the judge says. Um, I don't know what other lawyer, I don't know if they're talking about the other lawyer for the X crimes or if they're talking about for that brief second when they hired the fly lawyer. I don't know if that's who they're talking about. Chick-fil-A gal said the mention of Shirley's name has her mad as fuck. Yeah, they seem to be mad about that for two different reasons. You know, she's got her reason and he's got his reason for why they have a problem with that Alpha David being read in court. Um I do remember the X crimes lawyer is Hannah. So I don't know. I'm thinking since it's pertaining to money and stuff, I'm thinking he might be talking about the fly lawyer. I'm thinking. I'm looking for that affidavit call. That's what I'm doing. So I'm looking at the comments, but I'm not highlighting them because I'm trying to find that call.
All right. What time is it? Is it 9 o'clock yet?
Yes, 9 o'clock exactly.
Okay, so I'm gonna call you back, and we're gonna call him there and see what he say, and we can go because I need to get that money. If I know he got, if he ain't got, he can come up with it easy, but I don't think he'll let me sit in here for no $5,000. That's not his character.
Of course. Huh? Right. I hear you.
Yeah, if he got the capabilities to do it.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see now, but if he don't, hey, that's his loss, because he done me like that before. And then it was about, you know, when somebody say, "Oh man, you didn't even call me to come, man. You did it for everybody, but you didn't do it for me." He one of them type of people.
Sometimes I just be bullshit when they say that after the fact. You know?
Yeah.
All of that. Just like when you talk to a person and they start talking about their money woes and all that shit right when you get on the phone with them, saying, you know, knowing he might need me to help him with something, but I'm going to just come with this so that he don't ask me for shit.
Okay, what's wrong with that?
You know, it just do that. He do that. That's what, again, my ass be by myself. I don't deal with nobody.
That is not why you're by yourself.
Stay out the way. Stay out the way.
You got to deal with somebody, because if I didn't deal with you, I wouldn't be this far with you. So you got to deal with somebody now. Everybody ain't gonna be up. I just got unfortunately this time with you. So.
Well, I got my kids, so you know, siblings, so I'm all right. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't have to every day down, but I got my you know, my siblings. I deal with them.
Yeah, I got it. I know what's going on.
I deal with them. That's it. But you know what I'm saying? Other than that, I don't blame nobody. You know, what is it called? I don't pick up strays.
Oh, okay.
I'm a straight. So.
I love you.
Piece of shit. That's what they say.
I love you.
Yeah, I know you do.
I ain't say you was a stray.
Right now.
But you are a piece of shit.
Yeah.
I love you.
Okay.
Because you out here fucked up, but I love you.
Yeah, they got me fucked up for 1 minute. That's it.
Wait a minute. There's more than one call about the affidavit. I'm talking about the one with Shirley. where she says, "What affidavit?" You know that one. I didn't sign anything. That's the one.
Yeah. So yeah. Okay, so what you think? Let me hear what else you think. Oh, this is too much too early for you to even think about processing what I just said to you.
I don't know. And I went to the restaurant downstairs last night around 11 o'clock, 10:30, some shit. We never knew that phone. I sat at the bar. Nobody was sitting beside me, so you could see me, right? 4 people sat down after me. Man, the bartender went to everybody but me. I was heated. He kept going to everybody but me. I'm sitting here like, how was he just, and he's steady in front of me, cleaning and picking stuff, but he won't look up at me, right? Black dude.
Okay.
Sitting here like, this motherfucker. I'm steady staring. Like, can you look up so you can take my order? And he just and then he'll bounce and go somewhere else, and then he'll go pour people drinks, or he'll go take somebody's order. And I'm just sitting here like, so he came close enough to me, but he wasn't facing me. He was facing the other way, doing something. And I said, are you going to just keep ignoring me and not take my order? And he was like, first of all, you're not going to yell at me. And I was like, the music is loud and you're over there. It's one thing if I'm yelling and cussing, but I'm yelling because you're not close to me. And I was just talking this loud. I wasn't screaming at him because, I'm not about to cause a scene or anything like that. And he was like, because I don't have to take your order. And I was like, at this point, I don't even want you to take my order. Get me a manager. And so he just walks off, faggot ass, right? And so he goes
I personally don't believe this story. I just don't. I'm sorry. I don't.
back around and start doing other things. So I go to the waitress.
Yeah, I'm listening.
So I go behind me and I just grab a waitress. And I was like, can you bring me a manager, please? And so she's like, all right. So the manager comes over there. And I was like, I've been sitting at this bar for like 10 minutes. I said, 4 people have sat after me. And you see they're drinking. Everybody's been, attended to. I said, but your bartender keeps walking by me, not even addressing, not even saying hi, not putting a napkin down or anything. I said, I got 20 years in this industry, and I know how hospitality works and how bar service is supposed to work. I said, and you have, 1 minute remaining. He was like,
She sure has a lot of years in a lot of different industries. You were in the restaurant. So you've got like 20, 30 years in law. You've got 20, 30 years in the strip club business, and now you have 20, 30 years in the restaurant business. Them folks said goes behind the counter. Yeah, this never happens. Well, first she started off with the story. She was sitting at the bar waiting to be seated, and then it changed for a minute, and then it went back to she was already at a table. I think that's what I heard, but I'm not gonna swear to it because she's just mumbling.
you want to sit at the table? She was very nice. Want to sit at the table? Blah, blah, blah. What? Are you in and out?
Okay, no, they finna go off. I'm trying to make sure. I'm finna get the guy. Call him in a minute. I need to call Darryl. I'm listening to you. So how many views you done got now?
Here we are.
Who you got now?
How many views Fat Boy done got now?
Oh, you're so silly. I have to look that up.
They
You have to call
still
me
talking.
back.
They still talking about. It's been 4 days.
Oh, Fat Boy, that's Storm Monroe. Okay, so he wants to know how many views has Fat Boy got. He's gonna need to know them views for when he sues. Okay. Aunt Natty is saying thank you, Global Tail Link. Granny the Great says, see how he knew you ain't have no money. That girl says the waitress takes the order, not the bar. Okay, see, make it make sense. Yeah, well, see, more importantly, I don't know, because Tanya B here says Storm is not fat. I don't know if this is how Sonya describes him, because how would he know? He shouldn't be going on YouTube. They shouldn't even have access to YouTube in jail, actually. But how would he know this other than by the description that Sonya gave? It's too complicated, said bar to table at the same time. Right. Houston Foodie says Storm needs to sue Sean Hoover. I mean, I just don't understand why Monroe is getting all this backlash because he talked about the hearing. I don't know if at the time Sonya didn't realize everybody else was talking about it too. I'm not really sure. But I don't know why, he keeps giving Storm Monroe all that heat.
It's been a day.
Huh?
I said, I'm sure they are. It's only been a day.
Oh, a day.
He did that
That's it?
yesterday.
Oh.
He posted that like late Monday, Tuesday.
Oh.
Okay.
Wow.
It's gonna go out. You don't have.
Thank you for using Global Tellink.
Thank you.
Okay, you ready?
You ready? Get ready.
I'm ready for what?
I'm finna call Darryl.
You wanna call who?
Darryl. His name is Darryl.
You want me to call your friend?
Yeah, let's get called on.
Oh my God, that's what he said.
Oh,
You got something right with?
no, I just sent him in the phone number. What's the phone number?
More mumbling.
What's the phone number?
7.
He up this early?
Yeah, he get up at 6 o'clock every morning.
Darryl is currently unavailable. Please speak clearly.
Oh, what number you calling for? Oh, that's him. Didn't make sense why his phone's off.
Seems like you're ready.
Oh, that's an answer machine, ain't it?
What number you call? Must have called the wrong number.
Sometimes people, if they don't have numbers saved, they don't. If someone wants to take the call.
Oh, that's right.
He could have just hit a button that completely just put it for voicemail because he didn't recognize the number. So you get those calls, and stupid ass calls. I get those, and I block them, and fuckers still get through and call again.
Yeah, they call from a different number, fool.
Okay. Yeah, so, damn, but if he call you back,
Hopefully he'll call me back while I'm on the phone. Look what it is.
Miss Matt, no, because I don't think he said that, Miss Matt, about music, because Sonya said she asked him would he be up this early. So if they said 6, it might be I doubt you can use the phone at 6 a.m. in the jail.
yeah, you gotta kind of, yeah, he don't know nothing about you, though. He don't. So he'll probably be scared to kind of talk to you or whatever.
I would just tell him a time to call back, so. Yeah. Or just to answer the phone next time I call. When you call.
Oh, really? We're going to threaten. We're going to threaten him. We need something.
Okay, so let me hear your other thoughts. Did you see my picture?
Yes, I did.
Oh, okay. I didn't get it yet, so I'll probably get it around 1 o'clock. Yeah, so let me get it clear understanding. So me and you can be on the same page. You cannot get caught up. Okay.
I know.
Okay, now just listen to me now. Damage has already been done. So that shit been done 9 months ago to me. Okay, damage control when they first put me on there. All right, so this shit here, this is even more damage control. But that's a
Damage control isn't when they expose your crimes. It's reporting. So he's already been damage controlled. He doesn't need any more damage controlled.
everything like I start over brand new anyway, which I already knew that. But the only thing about it is, with this out there like that, with that last charge, that ain't my character. So I can't do nothing but go the other way. I got to, everything I do got to be paid for. I have to.
They assassinated his character, not to be confused with assassinated. They assassinated his character with that last charge. Notice he didn't say, they didn't put that charge on me. I ain't guilty of it. I ain't have nothing to do with it. He said they assassinated me with that charge.
I got to sue. That's the only thing.
That's why I got the sue. That's the only thing I can do to restore my reputation. Guess what? Unless it's $1 million and millions and millions and millions of dollars, Nestor, let's play your game for a minute. Let's hypothetically say you get out and you sue, right? They, for defamation of character, which I know you won't know that word, for damage control. Let's say you sue for all those things. Your lawsuit is not going to make the paper. Nobody's going to talk about it because, number one, who are you? Number two, it's not important. And number three, it's not newsworthy. So even if you do sue, it's not going to get out there. I did check my mailbox, Miss Mad About Music, and that's the last call that they talked, but I don't think that's the same one, because the one that's dated February the 18th of something, the one that where he's thanking her for signing the affidavit would have had to take in place sometime in June of 2023. So I appreciate you finding me that call, because I do want that call for something else. So thank you for that. But the one I'm looking for would have happened in June, probably on the 29th or the 30th.
I can do.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because ain't nobody really gonna really fuck with me like that because of my business character. So whatever I try to do, get a job, whatever, ain't nobody trying to fuck with me like that because they don't think I'm too. We call it the resume, too high much on the resume. You know what I'm talking about?
Huh?
Yeah.
Wait. Wait, let's listen to that part again, okay? Because this is important. He's going to be too high on the resume, okay?
Okay, damage control. When they first put me on there. All right, so this shit here, this is even more damage control. Which that's officially everything. I got to start over brand new anyway, which I already knew that. But the only thing about it is, with this out there like that, with that last charge, that assassinate my character. So I can't do nothing but go the other way. I got to, everything I do got to be paid for.
So that other charge they put on him assassinated his character. Y'all should see me. I got my head leaned up to the screen and my head turned so I could hear. Like, that's like any of that's gonna help me. So all right. So they assassinated his character, y'all, and everything with that last charge.
I got to sue. That's the only thing I can do.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because ain't nobody really gonna really fuck with me like that because of my business character.
His business is character, so ain't nobody gonna fuck with him like that because they assassinated his character. Okay, I'm all up on the screen looking at this closed caption because I Tanya B here is in confusion. Yes, we all are.
So whatever I try to do, get a job, whatever, ain't nobody trying to fuck with me like that because they don't think I'm too. We call it the resume, too high much on the resume.
So if he do get a job out there, open up another shop, ain't nobody gonna fuck with him because this right here, what they did to him is too high, much high on the resume. That's what I thought I heard, and this time I am reading the closed caption and it says exactly what I thought I heard, and it is repeating. Closed caption don't always get Nesto right, but they got it right this time. Let me see. What does high on Miss Mad About Music? You can't ask me what too high on the not coming out of Nesto's mouth. We don't know what that means. Tanya B here says, a what now? Say J said, Sue who? You ain't got no business, Nesto. They were dissolved before he was picked up. Leo Lady says, so his business is character. What the devil? Say J said, just like Tommy, ain't got no job. Hey, Cam Lewis.
You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Too overqualified.
Do y'all know what too high on the resume means? Too overqualified. And this fool is sitting up there when he says, do you know what I mean? She says, mm-hmm. No, you don't. You don't know what he means. We don't know what he means. More importantly, he doesn't know what he means. Oh, despicable.
So, I just gotta sit here and fight this shit. So I just want to make sure you understand. I can be out of here in 2 weeks, or I can be sitting in this motherfucker for another year.
And so you were.
It can go both. It can go any kind of way.
And that's the way it went.
So I'm just letting you know that up front, so you know what's going
Oops, I stopped it.
on. So that's the worst thing I can say right now. So if they do come over some more bullshit,
and they will.
I know I'll be sitting here another year.
Uh-huh.
Actually, I could be sitting in the county jail for 2 years.
Uh-huh.
Maybe 3 years of my life sitting in the county jail.
Sure enough.
With all that shit going on.
Yup.
Right now. And it's petty shit. It ain't like no murder. It ain't. It's just stacked on top of stack on top of stack. That's what it is.
Yeah, it's exhausting.
You know what?
Gotta keep your spirits up.
Yeah.
It's exhausting.
It's very exhausting. It's very exhausting.
Exhausting.
I want to keep my brain at the par. Focus on what I gotta do. And I'm gonna take the money you gave me. I'm gonna go order me some more pads and shit. So I can finish it or write when I need to write. So I got to keep this shit going. But that's kind of what my mind is right now. I'm exhausted on that. You got to get that little change, the pad changed, so I can get his man, so he can get him some help, because he looked exhausted on my shit. That shit was, if I saw it and you saw it and everybody else saw it, I wasn't wrong. I'm done.
You're not done.
But that's not.
You're not done.
Yeah. So that's what I see. He should be super embarrassed. And if you can, you need to call that lawyer and call and text that girl, see if she got the video and all that.
I sent it to him too. I sent it to him last night on the phone. I texted to me. I texted to your lawyer. I texted to him. I text her and told her to just look it up on YouTube. Just type it in and watch everything that pops up. But I actually sent the actual article that Trisha sent me. I sent that to him, to Creel.
Oh, okay.
First of all, she doesn't think Krell knows what is being said about him in the news. And more importantly, why do you need to send him or anybody else to Zoom court hearing? He was there. He knows what happened. He was literally there. He was the one talking, Sonia. Okay, so he knows what happened there too. I mean, I guess she really wants, she thinks that this is like one of those shows where you sing and you play back the tape to show the person where they made their mistakes. This is not going to move this man. He doesn't care. I'm sure Krell's got more clients than where Nesto came from. Okay.
You got it. I sent it to him last night. You know, he don't respond to me. So he's just having his assistant respond. But that's fine. I don't care.
Yeah.
See, that's how you do it, Sonia. When somebody is calling you and texting you that you don't want to be bothered with, you don't respond. But yet, every time V. Lenore calls you, you pick up that phone and talk. You just talk. So, like I've always said, you want to talk to V. Lenore. You do. That's why you keep answering the phone. But see how that works, Sonia? If you don't want to talk, you don't answer it.
She probably ain't looked that shit up. She probably didn't. You have to kind of be thorough with her. She ain't like him. You have to be thorough with her. Then she gonna look it up.
No, she gonna look it up. 'Cause she gonna look it up. Trust me. Trust me. She gonna look it up.
Wow.
Yeah. She gonna look it up. That's for sure. And altogether, it's like about 80,000 views if you look at all the articles that's out there.
80,000.
What articles?
That's a football
A lot of
field.
people.
The two football
A lot of people. Yeah, a lot of people in 2 days. I mean,
Wait. Okay, so wait a minute. Nesto said that's 2 football fields. 80,000 is 2 football fields. I thought a football field was 100 yards or something. Is that? I don't know. I mean, I'm trying to remember from what I was taught. So, he said 80,000 is 2 football fields. But if you even do that in math terms, that the math don't math. Rakia said, "Who remembers when Nyla called Krill about Sonya?" I do. I do. I've played it. Um, Karen S said the fly lawyer, Krill, Miss Rondon, Joe, and Hoover, they all told him you ain't getting out. And that's what he don't want to hear. And that's not what's sinking in. What's sinking is he's not out and it's somebody's fault, other than the fact that he committed crimes. Um, Miss Mad About Music said at Rakia, I do. I wish she would call him again or write him with more details. He chuckled. He thought it was funny. It meant nothing to him. Like, these two people think that they can make or break this man's career, and he don't know them folks. He don't know them folks. Okay, so Leo lady, 120 yards, 350 feet, 108.7 meters. So that does not make 80,000 to football fields. That's all I'm saying. I don't know much about football, but I know the math that he was mathing wasn't mathing. That's all. But thank you. Because I didn't know that. Maybe I should keep those details in my mind.
but you know, he was exaggerating, and you know the way he was doing it, the guy, and you know people like news, you know, gossip and all that type shit. And I told you Steve Harvey been kind of hot out there lately with his shit, so this is all affiliated.
No, it's
in a sense.
not.
So you know,
Hey,
we should part of
Cupcake.
that clip. You know. So
It's the fact for me that him and Sonya think that his attachment to Shirley Strawberry, his adjacentness to Steve Harvey, um, um, it's amazing to me how he really think that's affecting his case. That amazes me. Now I am told that oh, okay, so I am being told that what Nesto was trying to say was that the capacity of 2 football stadiums. So 80,000. Okay. You know, okay. Yes. Stadiums.
Well,
Wait, so 2 football stadiums is not the whole United States of America plus overseas. That's not what that is. You would need more stadiums. So it's too complicated. Said the title is Ernest Williams and Shirley Strawberry last year. Oh yeah, I got it. Miss Mad About Music did send me the right call. She did. I didn't listen. I was looking at the date of the call. Not, it didn't click in my own head that, wait a minute, we didn't get the calls like exactly when they happened. So y'all, but I think Miss Mad About Music, and thank y'all for looking for that for me, because it's hard when you're doing like these 2 controls like this. And it's almost like being on a Star Trek spaceship. So all right, You need okay now. Southside Chi-Town wants to know the stadium size.
The shit I don't know, I can't worry about it. Shit I do know, I got to continue pushing down on this shit. So I'm going to push down on this shit. Got to push down. Fucked up situation. Yeah. So, yeah. That's it then. Damn, he ain't answering the phone. Wow.
Well, he don't know it's you, so, I mean, don't take it like that. He don't know. It's a stranger at 9 o'clock in the morning. He could think it's a telemarketer. When I text him, I'm calling from Nesto. We do know, we know you have Nesto, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So what else you got to say? Let me hear what else you got to say.
I was watching your video last night.
Which one is that?
The one with you and Dion, he was cutting your hair and he was talking.
Oh, you're on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, like she always is.
Well, what made you go that far?
But I just want to see your face.
Oh, okay, I appreciate it. It's coming soon. It's coming soon. Trust me, it's coming. It's coming soon. It sure is. Yeah, it's coming soon. Don't worry.
It's coming soon. It's coming.
You can't go to life on cookies and candy now all the time. You gotta have some meat with the shit. So right now I gotta deal with the meat right now. Meat gotta cook. So I gotta keep letting the shit cook. Like I said, it's more cookies.
He got to deal with the meat, y'all. This is not a very wise thing to say while you're in a jail cell, but he has to deal with the meat because the meat gonna cook. It gotta cook, y'all. That's what he said. That his references are so bad. They are so bad. Now, Justin's mom said the University of Michigan Stadium holds 110. It has 110,000 seats. It's the biggest stadium in college football. I'm also being told that MetLife Stadium in New York holds 82,000 people. So there we go. We're getting a reference, Southside Chi-Town. So Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta holds 71,000 people. So if you just take one of those examples of a stadium and multiply them by two, okay, that's going to give you the amount of people who know all about Nestos in his case. That's not a lot of people. Good night, Skater 75. Have a good one. Have a good one. Southside Chi-Town said the ads feature gives me a summary of the video that helps to find them quick. Really? I've never used that. I see it there, but I've never used it. Well, I did use it like one time for something else, but like I never even thought to use it like that to get like the details like that. Thank you. Um, a lady says he keeps telling her to quit acting like a hoe, but she can't help herself.
Everyone went through way worse than me. And out there banging their head to death out there right now. They came all the way back up. So, just got to do what I got to do.
I was looking at, and I think this is, it's this when you was going into the coffee shop and they was talking about the lottery ticket.
Oh,
that
yeah,
video.
yeah. Okay.
That video. Too. Simpler times. That's before you got all bougie.
Is that the same video where he walked out with some coffee? Sonia, is that the same video? I'm not sure. Look, Miss Southside Chi-Town says Indiana just beat Ohio State. Now I know Black but not bitter don't want to hear that.
Simpler time. Man, I was struggling like a motherfucker then. I just came home.
Yeah, but I know, but you still was a little bit simpler in the way you was, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't know about that part. It just seemed like that because all the words.
I mean, you was grinding for your wife, but I mean, still, you was still grinding. You had, dreams and you was trying to grow, of course.
Right.
But it still was a little bit,
Okay. So
yes, Tanya B here. Bougie. I detect some shade in that. She says, when you were still working, still grinding. That's what she said. So I detect shade, okay?
Girl, the shade of it all.
That's what I detect. Because that's what it sounds like to me. But it's funny though. She wants a piece of that leisurely not do not like she wants to be Shirley Strawberry, but Shirley may go to the spa, she may get her hair did and all of that, but Shirley works. In fact, Shirley supported the family. So, Sonya, if you think you're going to get with this man and he going to be of support to you, you are wrong. With little bit of money he steals from one lady, he going to take that money to wine and dine the next one until he can steal her lady. I mean, till he can steal her money. But I have a feeling you would be okay with that, Sonya. I just got a feeling. Black but Not Bitter says, not an Ohio State fan. I attended the University of Cincinnati and I am an honorary alumni of Hampton University. Oh, wow. Not honorary alumni of Hampton. Southside Chi-Town said Georgia beat Bama today. They dogged them. Y'all. I love to see ladies, especially who love football, because I don't. I have a family of ladies that, they're into football, but I just never got into it.
Saying I got down. Well, I ain't Woolard right now, though, am I? I don't got no straight tank game right now.
What?
Yeah, no.
What does that
I don't see
mean?
that no more. I don't see that. Not at all. Cover on with a bunch of fucking hammer faces and goddamn thick ass goddamn balloon glasses on. Shit.
Women's
They
glasses, you
can't see
mean?
you. They had your face blacked out.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, they couldn't see your face. They had a black thing across your face.
He had on a mask, you idiot. Did you see any of the other people blanked out? So okay, all right. I'm okay. I'm done with doing commentary on this call. So this fool thinks that his face, nobody else's face, was blacked out. So she thinks he was blacked out. It never occurred to her he has on a mask. Okay. Um, what'd you say, a lady? I'm from a football family. Don't watch it either. Yeah, the women and my niece. You cannot say nothing bad about her Philadelphia Eagles. Hardcore fan. The Eagles and Chris Brown.
I had that. That was me with a
Oh,
mask
yeah. Okay. Okay, they couldn't. They was talking about that. You can't see your face. That's just their thing.
That was me.
I don't know what.
Yeah.
I don't even know what they look like.
No. Okay, so you're saying you couldn't even see me then?
I could.
I could. There was so many people on the board. It was like 15, 20 people on the screens. So
you know what? You know what? We know it was him. You know why? Because when Judge Manning says, Ernest Williams, raise your hand, because that's what she requires. She requires you when she calls your name to start your case. She requires you to raise your hand. And she said, Ernest Lavelle Williams, raise your hand. And he, with the cuffs behind his back, did the best he could to raise his hand to show who he was. So Sonya, stop lying to that man. And more importantly, he was there. Why don't he know he raised his hand to identify who he was? Why doesn't he know that? These two big dummies.
They had blue on.
You could see from afar, but you couldn't see faces. Put it like that. You couldn't zoom up and see a face.
Yeah, you could,
No,
clearly.
you couldn't ID nobody on there. You couldn't tell.
He must have zoomed that off. They must have zoomed that off of TV or something. I mean, like the
They recorded the screen. That's what they did.
That's what they did.
They watched it during the court hearing, and then they recorded it, the whole hearing.
Wow.
So they had to know about the hearing prior.
They did.
Yeah. So I'm thinking that affidavit did it, or either the.
So this fool thinks that the affidavit is the reason why the people on YouTube were able to see it. Make it make sense, Sonya. The affidavit wouldn't have been filed until after court because Krell said again he did not file it. He didn't want to file it. He wanted to hand it to Judge Manning. So that's not how we found out. We found out because guess what? We stay on top of those things. And he's not the only one. Judge Bryant, Judge Boyd, they all have court. It's on Zoom. Judge Perkins. I'm talking from Michigan to Texas. There are child support judges that I watch. Sonia, Zoom court is where it's at. It's on YouTube. It was done for the convenience of people during COVID. And guess what? It still comes on because it's become a lax thing. So people are allowed to report by Zoom. And those of us who enjoy watching it watches it. So we didn't just find out, oh, Shirley Strawberry signed an affidavit on her husband. Oh, let me get that. Let me see who recorded that hearing. You big dummy. It would have had to have been recorded as it was happening because Judge Manning does not leave her hearings up like Judge Boyd does. These two can't. Justin's mom said we saw that big head with all that funky afro. We sure did. We knew where to be and when to be there. And for the next one, could get a Rule 22 if we want to. So there you go, Sonia.
Or the prosecutor's office leaked the shit.
The prosecutor's office. There you go.
Right.
There you go.
Because you've been in there a whole year. So for that just to come out right at that hearing. And then what he should have did was he should have not read none of the charges. He should have just read the case numbers because they had the information in front of them. They didn't have to read off.
And you can waive. And if I'm not mistaken, were they all read? I can't remember if all the charges were read. But guess what, Sonia? The people have the 2022 hearing as well. So okay.
None of the charges. They just kept all the charges. So because what you do is when you don't mention some charges, it causes curiosity for people to go in, and they know you can go on the website and see it.
Do you remember that early that morning I asked you to text them that and tell them that?
And tell him that, right? Because he was all. And did you talk to him about that in the meeting with him as well?
I did.
Because he was like, I don't think we can. Oh, we'll just do it anyway. I'm sitting there like, oh my God.
That made no sense.
What the fuck?
Hey, Miss Mad About Music. Judge Manning at the end, when she read the terms again, she said, yeah, and animals, stay away from animals. She said it 3 times.
Oh my.
That looked like a setup to me.
Okay, you were set up. Not a hearing, but you were set up.
No, I just think that sometimes smart people be less than smart on common sense. Because that was a common sense call.
Smart people be less than smart on common sense. So she's never heard of book smarts, street smarts. Okay. All right. Well, somebody call and tell her how this thing works.
Okay.
But you can't stress it.
Child, I don't know who's setting them up.
Probably you wasn't here then, but there's a case with Eddie Long when he had that big old mega church out there, and they charged him with boys and shit. And the church, you wasn't here then at all. But yeah, that was a big scandal. Then he died of AIDS.
Ooh, he was dead.
Yeah, but at the time.
Uh-oh, can y'all hear me? Yeah, sounds like y'all could hear me. Was Bishop Eddie Long, he wasn't charged, he was sued, right? If I'm not mistaken. They sued him and won. Somebody tell me if I'm wrong.
Like I said, the head of the congregation, I used to do his hair and stuff. So they called a meeting. They called him outside, coming out of my business, and so they did a news media thing. And I just stand up there, just listening to the whole damn thing.
I don't believe that.
I just thinking about everything I done seen people go through.
Why would they stand outside of Why would they stand outside of Nesto's Buckhead barbershop to catch Bishop Eddie Long to interview him when they can just simply go to his church or his home? Do y'all really think that they went to to Nesto's business instead of his church or his home where they knew for sure they would catch him. Make it make sense. It's too complicated. Said everything must be put on the record. You jack of an ass. So y'all say, okay, I'm right. Leo lady said he died of HIV. He was sued, and the young man won. Um, Leo lady, you ain't got them glasses on. Leo lady said that's two different counties at Long. Church is not in Fulton County. I don't believe that they were outside of Nesto's Buckhead just waiting to catch him so they can get an interview. It's too complicated. Say hell no. Um, Major's wife said it wasn't the bishop, it was the head of the congregation. That's what he was saying. But he said they was outside his shop and he was just looking. Now that part I heard. Let me go back. But that's what he said. He said they was just looking. I mean, he was just looking.
But you can't stress it.
You know, this reminds me of probably you wasn't here then, but there's a case with Eddie Long when he had that big old mega church out there, and they charged him with boys and shit. And in the church, you wasn't here then at all. But yeah, that was a big scandal. Then he died of AIDS.
Oh, he's okay.
Yeah, but at the time, like I said, that the head of the congregation, I used to do his hair and stuff. So they called a meeting. They called him outside, coming out of my business, and so they did.
He said they called him outside and caught him outside of his they caught him outside his business. That's what he said. And that ain't true. I refuse to believe that that is true. I do not believe he was caught outside the business. Um I need to replay his body cam. I do have it. I'm gonna get that together though. I am gonna get it because I do have it, but I don't have it over here in this studio. But I will do that. Um, it's too complicated. Said this ninja started lying in the womb, not in the womb. Hey Andrea, that girl said Eddie Long's estate said his past he passed related to cancer. Yeah, okay. Mm-hmm.
News media thing, and I just stand up there just listening to the whole damn thing. Then I just think about everything I done seen people go through.
All right.
You know what I'm saying?
He didn't bounce back.
I've seen a lot of people go through a lot of shit.
Oh, I remember. Y'all remember he got up and did that brimstone and fire sermon and about how he was not going to let these people tear him down and this, that, and the other. And then the very next day settled the case. I remember. Now I remember.
I'm caught through that right there is a dagger. Yeah.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
It was a dagger.
Nobody gonna trust my ass with nothing when it comes down to that.
Uh-huh.
They put me as a cold monster on that goddamn thing.
Uh-huh.
Monster.
Yep.
Yeah.
You're not a monster.
What you say?
You're not a monster.
I know, but that's what they got it. They got it like that. Yeah, they got it like that. So, you know, that's what it is. And as of the day, I don't even want to talk about that shit no more. I done made my mind up. I got to just put my shit on paper and keep moving. So, that's what it is.
That's sad. So you see how fast the weeks are going? We'll be into July this weekend.
Ain't that something? That shit is going fast now. The shit is going fast now. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, it is. It is. Are you excited going on your trip?
No, but it's whatever. It's Miami.
Oh.
Look, it's Miami. I'm gonna just rent a car. I believe that's what I'm gonna end up doing because I don't wanna. Because I'm gonna have to go into work at least 2 days.
Mixtress Monica says something that's very important. Why the hell would Nesto mention Eddie Long? Not a good idea. Well, he tries to give examples of his life, and these famous people and how they overcame their situation. But what he doesn't consider is the fact that they were famous, they had money, and I can't see where Eddie Long overcame anything. And more importantly, I totally agree with you. That was not the best example. That was not the best example to use. You were right.
3 days. It's probably a little far from my job, so I'm just rent a car. I guess. Fuck it. Ain't no thing but you going. I'm gonna eat, foods that I can't eat. Pick up Gucci's ass. Bring her ass back here. Damn dog.
Yeah, dang. If they do come up with some more bullshit, they're gonna have all the cameras on my head then.
Oh yeah, it's on the privacy over. Everybody gonna be following it now.
Everybody following me now.
Every time they go to court, they're gonna be able to look on there following your shit.
Nesto, at this time, who did we have? Infamous Sylvia and Dennis Byron. That was all the me. Not the Atlanta Journal-Constitution. You didn't have CBS, NBC, CNN, MSNBC. None of those folks was out there. They ain't been out there, and they ain't checking for you. Now you have other people who have Rule 22s. They're all from YouTube. Okay? YouTube. We are the only people interested in your case. Us and the victims. We're the only people. Nobody else is checking for you. Nobody.
I can feel like I see it.
Yeah.
Sure.
So I gotta win. It's no option. I have to win everything. Everything I'm against, I got to win. I got to.
TMZ ain't called this man's name.
I gotta find a sponsor that can see what I see.
Sponsor.
Yeah.
So funny.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. This call is from June 29th, 2023, when they talk about the GoFundMe. It also comes up in another call of 2023 in July. There was no GoFundMe until December. And trust me, I know it only takes a minute. It don't take that long for a GoFundMe. But it took her that long.
Yeah, but I gotta figure out how to do that shit though.
I know how to do it. I know how to set it up.
But I gotta figure. No, I'm saying I gotta figure out how to do that because I don't want to be like goddamn what that boy name. That they just locked him up, telling him this card and all that shit.
Cool.
What his name is? The one just got locked up because he had a gun in the back of his damn pants for probation violation.
Oh, Boosie, he out. He out.
Oh, he out. They let him out.
He went to the BET Awards and everything. He out. Yeah.
I never heard he sold anything.
Yeah, I don't bond. Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Boosie.
That's crazy, man. Motherfucker can get out there and then get out on bond. My ass is fucking.
Because they can pay it.
That's because every time you could get out on bond, he throws some bullshit out there, and they do it in the time frame. I told you it's calculated. They wait, they hold off, they wait, and then right when the time come up for you to be eligible, they throw some more shit on there, which resets the clock.
Right, and that's true.
So, I mean, you got to look at the game they play and how they use it, because the laws and the procedures are set up to help them, not help the defendant. Nothing's set up to help the defendant.
Oh, hold on.
At all.
I got something now. You know what? Put a bet out there. Put a bet. It's like they're gonna bet on me or bet on them. You understand what I'm trying to say? You got to put it together before you do it.
He means poll.
I can't really talk like I want to talk.
Well, you can't talk like you really want to talk.
But you understand what I'm saying, though.
On that one? No.
Okay. When you go a GoFundMe page, you got to have a reason why. It's got to be a good cause.
All right.
People love to bet. People love to play poker. They like to bet on games. They like So you got to put it something like, okay, well, is this man guilty? He ain't guilty. Which one you want to do? If he guilty, not guilty. If he not guilty, support him. You know.
Oh, well, I know how to finesse that because there's a way. There's people out there that think like me that know how the justice system is very unjust and how they like to fuck with people. So you just have to appease to the sort of people that understand what's going on and the real of it all. And you have people that's like that, and you got people that don't understand and believe everything that they see and hear off of real, like
Like
the
you.
news. And you know what I'm saying? Everything that the news say, they run and they believe it. And they don't look at it like, what's really going on? Y'all keep doing this, like the submarine shit. The submarine, they knew it exploded on Sunday. But Monday, they kept talking about it on the news like, we're still looking for them. Tuesday, they kept doing it. Wednesday, then Thursday.
I don't live in Atlanta, but I get news alerts from there. They called that man's name one time with one story. They ain't running, they did not run story from Sunday clear up to the next Friday on this man. Not before this hearing or after. I don't understand. It's the lies for me, the unnecessary lies for me.
Yeah, we gave up hope because they're out of oxygen. Y'all knew it blew up on Sunday.
Damn.
They didn't have oxygen on Monday because the shit blew up. So you talking about, oh, they're out of oxygen because it's been so many days. It blew up on Sunday. There's no fucking oxygen. It's done. But
Oh,
y'all kept
wow.
putting it in the news as if it was an ongoing time to save them. You know what I'm saying? As a distraction because now what the fuck is Biden done signed the bill to turn U.S. money into crypto. So that went into already yesterday or whatever. He signed that shit. So now all U.S. American money, all everything.
All money turned into crypto.
Yep. All the privacy is gone because now that is crypto. It's, you know what I'm saying, on the computer type shit. You can't, it's not like you can have it physically in your hand. Put it in your closet.
Cash?
The
fuck? Yep.
You lying.
Told you what's happening in July.
Ain't no more cash. Hold on. No more cash. That's what you trying to
They gonna ease out of it. It's not an overnight situation because there's so much cash that's out.
Did y'all know y'all wasn't going to be able to carry cash anymore because Biden signed a law in effect that it's all crypto? Did y'all know that? I want to know, did y'all know that? Miss Mad About Music said now she's just going to talk a bunch of nonsense. Who knew? I was today years old when I found out that, give a couple more years and I won't be able to use money. Justin's mom said I had to mute her. She gets on my nerves with those conspiracy theories. Leah Lady said, yes, Nesto, she lying.
Out there. But yeah, he signed the thing to turn U.S. money into crypto.
I cannot.
Wow.
You can't touch crypto. You can't touch Bitcoin. That shit is all digital.
Wow. So it ain't really real.
It's not really real. And they can fuck with your livelihood. They can freeze your shit.
Wow.
All of that. See, when people have cash and a bank account, you can fuck with a person's bank account. But if I'm sitting with $40,000 in the closet, you know what I'm saying? I'm not handicapped. And most people, right, and most smart people don't have everything in the fucking bank because anything can happen with banks. And sometimes a lot of people don't trust banks because that's part of it's private, but it's government. Because the government, how they got us thinking the government it's not. The government, everything, when they say we voting people in, we don't. They put Trump in there. We didn't vote for Trump. They put Trump in there. No one knows everybody's vote.
I thought she was a Trump fan. What does she mean? They put him in there. We didn't vote. And if I did not believe an election, that's the one I truly believe. Not this one, this term, but the last one, simply because there are a lot of people who did not and still don't want a woman. They didn't want Hillary because she was a woman. They don't want they didn't want Kamala because she was a black woman. That's the thing. But she's saying they just put, so you Pen Pal 50, you think they just put them in? No, because Trump had a lot of people, especially immigrants who, thought that they were going to be untouchable under Trump, and turns out they weren't. So I truly believe he won that vote. I do. The popular, no, but the actual when it comes to that, what is that committee that I don't know why it exists? But yeah, yeah, she's full of it anyway. Cupcake says, Sonya, what you voting for? Well, she is a registered voter because somebody has sent me that because I didn't believe she was a registered voter, but apparently she is.
It's private. So we don't know how many people actually voted for Trump. They throw that shit up there on the screen, make it look like Biden got this, and they throw a number up there and then they post it for the news for us to think those are actual votes. So everything that they put up there is by design. Everything that's in CNN, Fox News, all of that shit is by design. Us thinking that there's an actual government that actually does certain things, it's actually by design. There's no voting. They put shit in place and say, well, we had a vote. I don't fucking vote. I'll put that shit in place. And y'all want us to think because we're to think that everything's a democracy and everything is a vote and we have some say in this and we put this politician in office. It's not. It's not. It's all a facade. This whole fucking thing of how they're running this country is a fucking facade. You got to get in here and ride it out till you fucking die. That's it. In this country.
Oh, yeah. That's right. Thank you, Black but not bitter. She is registered as a Native American in Cobb County. I don't know how the laws work, but are you allowed to do that to like register under the wrong race? Like, can I change mine to? I'm just curious. Can I change mine to white and there's no consequences?
Other countries that is in bed with this country. You got some countries that don't run like this, but you got some countries that do. It all depends on the greedy people that are in charge. And there's people that
That's voter fraud. Okay, who gon' is anybody gonna turn her in? Because so tempting, so tempting. It's so tempting. It really is.
are in charge over government. Government is just the middleman that talks to us through them. That's all government is. Government is not the highest.
By the way, I know she doesn't know this, so somebody might want to let her know that most countries don't have a democracy. This is what we allegedly have, but most countries don't have a democracy. They have a dictatorship. So she doesn't even know how other countries work. That girl said, Mrs. Telephone Lady, help us. 4321. The hen has gotten out again. Mr. Telephone Man, please make something wrong with our line.
Form the people that run this fucking country. It's the secret society that run this fucking country.
Okay.
They just throw government in front of our face so that they think we're out. Because there's so many of us, and they think we have a free choice out here. We don't. It's not a free choice. Bullshit. Bullshit. But you know what? When you live small, it kind of don't touch you. When you live large, it kind of affects you more. You know? So, it is what it is. It's just the world that we live in. I can't worry about that. We have to get you past your situation.
Yeah. So
that we can go forward.
Okay, well then try that. Go. Let's see what they do. Let's see what they do.
Mm-hmm.
I need help. I mean, come on. I gotta have some kind of capability. I gotta have something that somebody gonna like. You know what? I can see that. They put a confirmation in El Chapo. No, he's a billionaire.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but these people are trillionaires. They're richer than Bill. We'll never see who these people are. They're above Bill Gates. They're above.
Right. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? They're above them.
Oops. Okay, y'all. I don't know about y'all, but I've had enough for her. She don't know what she's talking about. She's dumb or whatever. So I have the call that, concerning the affidavit. Do you guys want to do that? Because I can still let me know if y'all want to do that. And by the way, I am looking for no. I am looking for that affidavit as well. I mean not the affidavit, the I know I have it somewhere, but I was trying to do it the easy way by looking for someone else who has it. Um, so that's what I'm doing. But okay, so let me see. Yes, I'm getting yeses, yeses, yeses. Okay, we're gonna do that because I've had enough of this call. Really, I'm sure you'll hear it all. It's only like the Global Tel Link woman. I don't even know if she came on yet, but if she didn't, she will shortly because this call is almost over and she's talking nonsense. So I'm gonna stop this call and bring up the other one, the affidavit call. So let me do this. Okay, so let me get that call pulled up and we will start on that. And I'm a because I think like he usually does pretty good when he's talking to Shirley and you can understand what he's saying. You might not understand what he's talking about, but you can understand what he's saying. So I'm a bump this up, and if it is too fast, I'll take it back down, but I'm just gonna bump it up a notch. Let me share my screen and we will get into that call because this call is going over slow. And like I said, Native will probably, um, he will probably. By the way, thank you for the Cash App. I got a Cash App about 5 minutes ago. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Um, Also, I got somebody sent me their top five channels. I appreciate that too. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Let me see here. So Sonia, yeah, she is uh, on her voter registration card. It is active, and she is listed as an American Indian, and this is voter registration fraud because if she is Native American, I'm a white woman. Okay. So anyway, let me see. Am I sharing? Yes, I'm sharing. Let's get into this call. Oh, 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 I had it on mute. I forgot. Okay. Here we go, y'all.
This video contains two calls made on June 29th, 2023. This is when the story originally broke about Ernesto on social media. This first call starts with Dre, but then Shirley is added to the call so she and Ernesto can talk. Take a listen.
Please hold.
Hello?
Hello, this is a prepaid call from
Jimmy, bro. What's this?
an inmate at the Cobb County Adult Detention Facility. To accept this call, press your current balance is $4.64.
Ooh, you rich.
This call is from a correction facility and is subject to monitoring and recording. Thank you for using Global Tel Link.
You busy?
Hello?
You busy?
What's going on, Ernest?
Good. I'm gonna call now. I can call Shirley and talk to her
Hold on a second.
because I had texted her and told her I was gonna call her today with you.
Hold on.
I don't know who that
What you say
was.
now, Ernest?
I was saying now I can call Shirley and check on her because I texted her last night and told her I was gonna call her with you on the line. She said okay.
Hold on.
Yeah. Let me hear you say yeah. Say yeah. Say yeah. Yeah. Clap your hands just a little bit louder. Clap your hands just a little bit louder. Clap your hands just a little bit louder. Clap your hands just a little bit. Harmonica plays.
Hey, Nico? All right. All right. I'm going to put the phone down, guys.
Liar.
How do you think I'm doing?
Well, you ain't doing too good as usual. So I was calling to check on you, see how you doing, and I'm just so sorry that I just got your life all fucked out.
I'm so sorry.
So I just want to apologize to you. Didn't see none of this coming in my life at all. So So last time I talked to you, God was just already speaking to me what was coming to my way. I just didn't understand it. But I was trying to explain to you then what I was feeling. But I didn't know how to explain to you right. But a lot of things was going on that I didn't know on your side that the lawyer was telling me as well. So
you didn't know what? What did you say?
I didn't know what was going on in your end over there until the lawyer was explaining to me what, doing things. Yeah. So when
I don't know what you just said. You said you didn't know what?
I didn't know what was going on in your life at the time.
Oh.
I didn't know what was going on in your life. I didn't know about the restaurant situation out there in Agworth. Yeah, you feel what I'm saying now?
Yeah. What?
Yes,
I mean, what is that? That's
okay.
nothing.
Well, not to you, it's not. But to them, it's a big deal. But to me, I didn't know all that. What I'm saying, I didn't know emotion was going on at all. I just got, when I was talking to Dion, he just told me, cut off. I didn't get no true understanding. So when I called you, I didn't understand what you was talking about. So I just blowed up out of proportion. So I apologize for that. Now, this shit right here, I got what I need to move forward. He came and saw me and told me what I got to do, all that. He told me what you said, what you can't do, this and that. And then this other shit just popped up yesterday that I just heard about. That was a setup again, that you clearly can see that. I don't know if you've seen what I heard. Correct or not?
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. All I know is it's all over the internet.
Yeah, with the black dude. Yeah, with the black dude. Is that right?
Yeah, it's on everything.
She doesn't know what he's talking about, and neither do we. And we have been following this very, very closely. So, he called Sonia after this call. So I guess the call we just heard is after this it became after this one. Because that's what he would do. He would call Sonia, then Shirley, then call Sonia again to report what he learned by talking to Shirley. Y'all remember? You said it's kind of okay. It's kind of too fast. Okay. It's too complicated. Says that he is testing the waters, and yeah, definitely.
TikTok, Twitter, it's on a whole bunch of stuff. It's everywhere. It's all everywhere.
So have you seen it?
Yes, I have.
Okay.
And what I haven't seen, people are calling me, telling me.
Okay. So, yeah. So I'm pretty sure that your mind is just all over the place. So I appreciate you putting the affidavit in that I can come stay with you and all that. I guess you saw that too. Huh?
I didn't do anything. I haven't put in anything. And I don't even know. That's probably not going to be possible either. That, you probably have to go to Dion or something now.
Okay.
After all this, I can't. It's too much for me. This is too much for me.
All right. I mean, I understand. I understand. I truly understand.
I mean, I don't know how a person comes back from this. I just don't. I'm doing the best I can. That's all I can say. I'm just doing the best I can, but this is just too much.
I respect it.
You ain't got a
I
choice.
respect it. Ain't nothing I can really say. I just respect it. It is what it is. I just got to figure out another way or figure out whatever, because I'm an innocent man, so I gotta do what I gotta do, however they're gonna play out. So I'm truly sorry again that your life is all the way upside down because of me, because of who I am. That's what they say. So I guess the people get what they want. So I guess they got what they want. So that's what it is.
Oh, Sheridan.
So I'm sorry, and I don't want to put you in no harm's way. I don't want to do none of that. I just don't want to do that.
I think it's too late for that, but okay.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, it's out there now. You can't unsee what's already been there, what's already out.
Well,
I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I don't know. I don't know anything. This is just who. I mean, who's to say this couldn't happen to me or anyone? I'm not so special that it can't. That's not the issue. It's just the issue that it did. And, I'm dealing with this. This is like a blow to me. Here I am, 68, almost 69 years old. almost 70, and this is what I'm dealing with in my life, you know? Anyway, if I didn't have faith in God, He's the only one that's getting me through this. He's the only one that's getting me through this.
This okay, so this call was 2 weeks after the ultimatum call? Interesting.
Is just, anyway.
No, I mean,
And by the way, one thing that we've had a conversation about, I know it's been mentioned on here, between Native and I, and um, he's mentioned it from time to time that he we don't know when Shirley finally went to the police and talked to them. We don't know when she decided to start cooperating with them. We don't know any of that, but it's got to be around the time that um she started talking like she's talking now, because wasn't the Steve Harvey thing was in September of 23. So it's got to be like right around that time, when her eyes started to open.
listen
Let
to
me
you. I
stop.
want to listen to
No,
what you got
no,
to
it's
say.
like, let me stop. That's not helping anything. You know, I'm an adult. Um, stuff happens. Stuff happens. And stuff that you don't see coming, you don't know why, but it does. And this is where I am in my life right now.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, like I said, I respect your decision. I can't come stay with you, and whatever I need
Well,
to do.
yeah, it's not just my decision. It's the it's this building's decision. It's a lot of that, you know.
I was building this.
It's the owners. It's the owners.
And you guys remember this? He couldn't fathom, had a hard time believing that the apartment complex or wherever it is she's living now could actually say, we don't allow criminals up and through here. We don't want anybody who's accused of being a Pedialyte. We don't want anybody up in here who likes to look at children who are not dressed and in positions with animals. We don't want that trash in here. And he found that hard to believe. But I'm looking up the ultimatum call now, y'all, just to get the date.
You know, all of that. Yeah, and it's okay. It's all right. You know, it is what it is. It's not the only place to live. I mean, you know, I had to live with my friends.
I understand. I get it. I get it. All right. So I'm a guy gonna show the way. He gonna show me the way. Just don't give up on me. That's all I'm gonna say. Just don't give up on me.
Child, she already
This is gonna
did.
turn around again. I definitely know that for a fact. So that was a tactic to keep me thrown off, but I'm not going for it.
It was a
I ain't
tactic.
giving up. So, and I see between the lines. I definitely see that. And they had to give me a bond because they had nothing on me. They still with a tactic. But it's okay. I'm gonna deal with what I gotta deal with. I can't leave my faith. I can't tell nobody I believe in God and they're acting like a complete idiot. So this is a strain on our marriage. I truly understand that. But you did not say that you didn't want to be married anymore. So you did not say that.
You know what's funny now? He's sitting on the phone saying this is a strain on our marriage. But when Krell Lewis set up in court and mentioned, he didn't say this is a strain on the marriage, but he says they'll be in divorce court or whatever. That was basically what he was saying. How come it's wrong for Krell to say that, but it's okay for you to say that to your wife? It's the manipulation tactics for me. Southside Chi-Town said, "Yeah, they don't take felons." And that's what a lot of apartment complexes. That's just not a Section 8 thing, because some people think that that's just a Section 8 thing, but it's not. Like they don't want felons in there. Now, I think that's unfortunate because I do think you can be a felon and be reformed. I do think you could have felony bank robbery in your life, once before, but overcome that. That's where it becomes iffy. But this man, E out on bond, like, we don't even know. The case hasn't been adjudicated, so we don't know the evidence or anything. We don't want you staying up in here. No, sir. Miss Mad About Music says, they gave you a bond, but sir, you can't pay it. And that was a misconception too. He was always hollering, no bond, no bond, no bond. You couldn't pay that first bond that they gave you. 25,000 per. You couldn't pay that. So why you keep whining about it is beyond, like, you weren't going to get out anyway. Plus Judge Manning said, "Sir, you're not getting out."
Airport. Now you come to me with that, then I have to respect that as well because it ain't about me right now. It's about you and your finances and your job and everything, your livelihood right now. And pressure is something else. You there?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I do understand where you at. So it'll be all right. There's always a will and a way. I definitely know that for a fact. So you just
So this is the 29th of 2023. The ultimatum call was June the 15th of 2023. So we already knew she was kind of done. This is the last, if I am not mistaken, and y'all correct me, this is the very last Shirley Strawberry call that we're listening to right now, if I'm not mistaken. Mai Tai said, I think that if he got out, he was going to threaten whoever he could to get on the witness list. I think he would have done some witness intimidation. I think he would have. Miss Man About Music said Judge Manning, I believe Judge Manning said that in 2022 when she's, "Sir, you're not getting out." I don't remember what year she said it, but she said it, and she sure wasn't lying when she said it. Cause where is he? Still in jail.
keep staying prayed up. I ain't giving up on our marriage. I'm gonna stay strong. And I'm
Marriage
not worrying about
long.
what people gotta say, whatever they gotta do. I'm gonna do what I gotta do, and they're gonna share turn around again. So I just need you to stay strong the best way you can, best way you can. I ain't saying what you can, just the best way you can. Just a little bit or a lot. And protect yourself. I keep telling you that.
All right.
So I'm sorry again.
Yeah, Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame. I did hear somebody else had said that early on that he had just like basically gotten off of parole and when turned around and ended up in this situation. So yeah, and let me see. It's too complicated. Says yes, this is the last call. So this is the very last Shirley Strawberry call.
I'm sorry that I have truly embarrassed you. I'm truly sorry. But that is not my intention. That was never my intention. People will make you think that, make they say whatever they want to say, that's fine. But I understand. Okay? So I need to make sure you understand that I'm not upset at all. You got the right to be upset with me.
Sure does.
And I appreciate everything you've done for me and with me and believed in me. So don't forget that. So whatever this turned out to be, I'm always going to be there for you, whatever decision you decide to make.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Sure.
I'm going to come up. I'm not worried. I'm going to come. I'm going to take this and turn it all the way to the best good. I'm not worried about that.
To the best good.
He always told me, Joe, everybody threw the sticks and stone at Joe. He lost everything, the wife, the family, everything. But God gave him back 1,000% back. So I'm looking forward to that. So it is what it is. So you just keep your head up and you just chill. Okay?
Keep your head up and chill, Shirley.
The best you can. You just chill. I love you. You don't tell me you love me no more. You have the right to tell nobody you don't love nothing no more. You have the right to do that. I have nothing to be angry or mad with you about, period. I'm a survivor. Don't ever forget that. And you are too. Okay?
All right. That's it. Okay.
No, it's okay. I'm good. I just want to speak my piece, so make sure you understand where I stand.
Mhm.
That's all. And you told me how you feel and how you stand, and it's okay.
Yeah. Yep.
So you got everything
All
off the chest?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to just remove myself from this situation. It's too much. I mean,
no, I get it.
This is not normal. This is not normal. So I'm doing the best I can. That's all I can say is I'm doing the best I can. with trying to just live my life and, be a productive, human being and work and be a grandmother and a mother and a friend, things like that.
You don't know
And
nothing about
be
that.
there for myself, don't check out on myself. This is, anyway. All right. Well,
I have to talk to you because I don't have that much time to talk to you and I don't have the opportunity, so I have to listen to what you have to say to me. That's why I'm trying to get you to just say what you have to say to me.
well, I don't have a lot to say. I really don't. Like I said, I want this over with. I want it, I know you have to go through it. You have to go through things in life. I get that part. I'm just trying to remove myself. I try not to think about it, but people keep bringing it up to me.
Right. Evil. I get it.
No, I'm not saying they're evil. They're people that are concerned about me and that want to know that I'm okay,
Oh, okay.
The people that are writing, those horrible things, they're doing their job. That's what they're supposed to do. That's what they're supposed to do.
Oh, okay. All right. I respect that. Okay. All right. So, okay, we just see. We'll see, and we'll see what's gonna go down in about 2 weeks. That's when the show and tell gonna come. So, all right. Well, I love you. You go ahead on and try to relax the best way you can, and this is gonna be over shortly.
It's just going to be over when God says it's over. We don't have any control of that.
Yeah,
no one does, but God. God is in control, and He always will be. All right. Bye.
Okay, bye.
God is in control. Bye.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hello. You there? Hello.
No, he put the phone down. He ain't there, sir.
Hello. Yeah.
Thank you for using Global Telling.
After Ernesto hung up with Shirley and Dre, he called his son Dion. You will hear Dion tell Ernesto that the reason Shirley was mad is because of his alleged girlfriend. Take a listen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I got $8 on this. She put $8 on for me. So, you feeling better today, brother?
I keep getting out of these TikTok baskets. That's all.
I know y'all, bro. I know y'all, man.
I don't get no fuck.
I know you don't, but yeah, I talked to Shirley. Wait a second.
Huh?
I did talk to Shirley this morning a few minutes ago. So she said she done. She done. Said she everybody called this and that. She can't take it no more. And now people got in the head that I can't go stay with her. All of those shit there. Because of the crime, all of those shit. Yeah. Job.
What?
Everybody in the ear right now. So that shit over until I truly get out of here. Shit change when you get out now. But she said she done. She said that. She said, because what happened, I called.
Now, this man literally thinks people got in her head and told her this. It could not be that the apartment complex that we don't want ex-cons, felons, Pedialites, people accused of being a Pedialite. We don't want those people here. It can't be that. It's got to be that people got in her head and told her that. Okay. That's what it's got to be. Okay.
Good girl. And Lamont talked to her. And she's telling me it's over with. I guess what? It's over with. That shit's a dagger right there. They set my ass up. Did you see that?
Nah, I ain't looked at that.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay.
I looked like the first one that shouted sent me. I looked at like 5 minutes of it and just stopped looking at it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it.
Fuck I'm like, they gay ass nigga up there talking shit. These folks don't know you shit. Motherfucker Thomas, he just look like he a pedophile. I'm like, how the hell a pedophile look? Cause he damn sure don't look like. Yeah, You know what I'm saying? So I can't goddamn entertain that shit.
Dion says he don't look like a. What do a pedophile look like? He don't look like a pedophile. Well, if you don't know what one looks like, how would you know he don't look like one?
Man.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I just want to let you know. So that's over with. So I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna call. I'm gonna have to go stay with Sonya somewhere. Once I get her together,
No, you
on the
can't.
13th,
She's a
and
felon.
everything work itself out. So can't.
Nah, what really pissed them folks off because the video say that you goddamn about to go on a run with your girlfriend in Miami. I said, what the hell?
Yeah, but that ain't true. That's some shit they.
Well, you know, I know all that, but that's what really, that's what pissed them off. Fuck the dumb shit.
Right, right. Wow. Well, that's fine.
Then they tell me saying you gonna run through Dubai. I'm like, he supposed to stole his passport. How the fuck he gonna go to Dubai?
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
So, I can't sit there and entertain that shit, man.
Yeah, well.
You keep your damn head up, shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna do
that. You know the consequences of that shit, man. You know motherfuckers always.
So it is the DA's fault, Kevin Majeski's fault, for saying that he was going to run off to be with the girlfriend. We've talked about this before. We may not be privy for whatever reason to all the calls. Even if he alluded to it, the bottom line is Shirley doesn't have to be told by anybody, or she doesn't have to hear Kevin Majeski say he's got a girlfriend. She can just listen to the calls and determine that is something going on. She can listen to the calls when you were married to her and you commented about being the first one to test out Sonia's fun bags. She can hear these things on the call. She can hear you guys making trips and plans to go places and to do things. So it doesn't have to be that somebody told her. It can be that somebody might have told her about these calls and she listened. Or they might have just told her and she listened to what they had to say and took it at face value. Diva 314 said he just said he was going to stay with Sonya. He just said that. Right. He just said that. But he's talking about before when Kevin Majeski stood up in court and said that he was going to run away to be with his girlfriend in Florida. You know, but needless to say, that doesn't have to be the determining factor of why Shirley made the decision. There are so many other ways. Like that time Shirley talked about putting money on the books and it was gone down, and she said, "Who have you been calling? Who have you been calling?" So she can use her own mind to make that decision. It doesn't have to be somebody was in her ear. It doesn't have to be people got in her head and said, "I can't live." It doesn't have to be any of that.
Motherfucker didn't want to see you there anyway.
No, they did. They did. They did. But guess what? It's gonna get better. I'm gonna keep my head up and keep rolling the best way I can.
That's all you can do.
Yeah. So that lawyer, I got to get on his ass now. I definitely got to get on his ass because I'm by myself now, for real. So it is what it is. Yeah, I'm surprised she ain't called you.
Why
Shirley.
was she?
I start to call her now, like, man, fuck that right now, man, because I know how she feels. Shit, it ain't nothing to talk about.
No, it ain't nothing to talk about. And that's what she said. Yeah, she didn't tell you.
Is that what she said?
Yeah, that's what she said. Ain't nothing to talk about. Shit, I got my grandkids. I got my daughter. I got that. She thinks about all that. So, it is what it is.
Imagine she's thinking about her daughter, her grandbabies, her friends, her life, her relationship with God. She's thinking about all that. He is offended because she's not thinking about his jailbird ass. He's offended. Like it's offensive that she wants to enjoy her daughter. She wants to enjoy her grandchildren. How offensive. Goodness.
It is what it is. So, I'm gonna be alright. I'm gonna figure this shit out. I sure am. I can't go through some shit if I ain't gonna get better. That's my history. I can always go through something to get better. So I ain't dead, I ain't fucked up. So
All right.
it's gonna get better. So that was I'm good. I just want to see where your head, see where you're going. That's it. I didn't see that coming at all. That hit me to the blind side there at all.
Yeah, motherfucker can't wait to goddamn. Every motherfucker just making different shit. They don't even know it, but that's how you get your views up.
So this hit him by the blind side. So you mean to tell me the last time you talked to her before this on June the 15th, when you had to say, so if I was on life support, you pull the plug. If I was walking around in a wheelchair with one leg off, you just gonna leave me? You ain't gonna push me, you just gonna leave me? So after that call, this final call that happened on the 29th was like a dagger. Okay. This call did it to him. He didn't realize it was over at the last call. But now apparently this call on the 29th, he realizes it's over. So now he's sad and feeling lonely and blue.
Yeah, that is how you get your views up. That is it. Yeah, it is.
The one of them, like, she don't even work for speed, like, you know, like, ain't nobody paying attention to all that shit but them folks, man.
Right. Yeah, I understand. I understand. But
I know you ain't fight with no goddamn kids, so that shit don't matter.
Right. And it don't. That was a cold setup. This whole thing's a setup.
That's all good, because at the end, shit, that shit gonna get you where you trying to go.
Boy, what you talking about?
What you talking about?
Boy, you sure read my mind.
What
You're
are
on
you
point,
talking
sir.
about?
You definitely on motherfucking point. You're on point. It is. Sometimes you gotta move shit out the way. Shit gonna move out the way for you. Yes, you don't even want to move out the way for you, but you got to. So I just told her it's okay. It's all right. So I understand. You gotta do what you gotta do. Yep. I'll be just fine. Yep. No matter what.
Oh, definitely. Shit's definitely not over with, player.
Huh? No, it ain't over with. No, it ain't over with. It ain't. I've seen a lot of folks get accused of a lot of things, and they out and they busting them in the head even more. So I do know that for a fact. Yeah. So they gonna be all right, player. And they didn't read the shit when they said that they don't have no case. They didn't hear that. They didn't even listen at that part. I ain't even been in.
We didn't read that part or listen at that part because we ain't heard that part. We have seen no documentation that says they don't have a case. We have not set up and watched all of the hearings where we heard, that don't sound like they got a case. That has not happened. So what are you what are you talking about? We ain't read that. We ain't read it because it's not true because ain't nobody said that. They said all the evidence they had. Shoot. I mean, fast forward, you don't know this right now, but Will Wooten don't even need your stuff in the truck. He said, I'm ready. I'm ready to go. We can do this now. It was your attorney who needed more time. It's y'all up there making motions where the judge has made a decision and you want to make a motion. You want him to revisit everything.
So they had to give you one. So it is what it is. But
that shit wild, man.
My life is wild. My life is wild, bro.
All I know is motherfuckers, even motherfuckers who against you, even though that shit's some bullshit.
Yeah, this is true. This is true.
My mama even came out her mouth like, that nigga a lot of things, but he ain't dead.
Sure ain't. Sure ain't. I don't have time for that. I never had time for that type of shit. Period. Foolishness, not that kind of shit. But
Okay, he's always talking about his character, and it's not in his character to be a Pedialyte or a pervert to look at pictures of children. Let's take that off the table. He has never tried to or attempted to explain the blood contract, the essaying or otomy of one of his victims, and another victim, which is his he's never said anything about that. Notice that. He just wants that basic where he's being accused of looking at those pictures, which puts him in the Pedialyte category. That's what he wants gone. That other stuff, that essay stuff, he ain't worried about. I find that very interesting too. He's never tried to defend himself against those charges, but these, oh, definitely. And he's not even looking at this sensibly. Your wife is a public figure. She is doing something on the radio. She is attached to the Steve Harvey name. No, she don't work directly for him, but she is attached to that name. She got to look at she's 7, she almost 70. Like she said, she don't have time to be restarting her career. So she has to think about that kind of stuff. And he doesn't even have the decency or the common sense to realize that. That's what pisses me off about this dude, amongst other things.
I just want you to keep your head above water with the shit. Don't let that shit drown you in your thoughts.
No, it almost did. I'm lying to you. It almost did when it first happened, but now I see what's going on. I really see what's going on.
And another thing, what I was basically I know I was coming off a little hostile yesterday because I felt that bullshit coming. But this is what I was basically trying to say. The more you try to talk around so they don't fuck you up, they trying to fuck you up. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They trying to decode the shit.
Right. I got you.
So at that point, I would just flat out say what the hell you trying to say, because motherfuckers gonna goddamn twist and turn the shit anyway. Because Dubai? You don't even, I didn't even know Betty had a son.
Who?
Man, Betty's son stay out there. He don't stay out there.
Hell no.
Wait, who's?
If you can't read them lines.
I ain't know none of that shit.
Wait a minute.
Son.
I see what's going on. I really see what's going on.
And another thing, what I was basically I know I was coming off a little hostile yesterday because I felt that bullshit coming. But this is what I was basically trying to say. The more you try to talk around so they don't fuck you up, they trying to fuck you up. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They trying to decode the shit.
Right. I got you.
So at that point, I would just flat out say what the hell you trying to say, because motherfuckers gonna goddamn twist and turn the shit anyway. Because Dubai? You don't even, I didn't even know Betty had a son.
Okay, this says on closed caption Biddy. Now I know Steve Harvey's son lives in Dubai, but I'm sure like basic stuff, like basic just individuals know that Steve Harvey has children and a son. I mean, everybody might not know he lives in Dubai, but he has a son that lives in Dubai. But he's saying somebody else's name. Now this says well, it says Betty, not Biddy. It says Betty. Dion says, I didn't even know Betty had a son. He didn't say Steve. Now, I don't know who Betty is. Um, yeah, and when they said the thing about him running off to Dubai, they didn't say stay in somebody's son's house. They said run off to Dubai and stay in his wife's boss's house. That's what they said. Now, I'm seeing in the chat where y'all are saying probably Buddy. Who's Buddy? Um, No, he did not say I didn't know Steve had a son. Now, Dion may mumble. We may not know what he's saying. I don't know who Buddy, brother, is Buddy he's saying. Oh, you're thinking Buddy, that might be code for Steve. So you mean to tell me, see, now this is interesting because this gives me a look into their communication because this is his father. His father's wife works for Steve Harvey. And you mean to tell me you didn't know that Steve Harvey had a son? You did. This is weird. So this is telling me right there that these two don't have much of a conversation, or the conversations that they do have is just basic, like what we are hearing them have when they talk on the phone on these jail calls. So Buddy, we're saying Buddy is Steve, and so he did not know Steve had a son. That is just strange to me. It's very strange. and it's an insight on what these two talk about, which is nothing. The same nothing that we hear on these jail calls. Leo Lady said, because they were not close. Steve is only close to Shirley, not Nesto and Dion. I get that. But wouldn't in past, I mean, just wouldn't it come up? I mean, I don't know. Dion has been along with Nesto to Steve Harvey's camp. So how and why would he not? And I know the son ain't been to the camp, but I'm just saying, it just is weird to me that he did not know Steve Harvey had a son. All of this, oh, never mind. Let me stop. That dude '06 said he's saying buddy it as a general statement for a guy like old dude. Okay. All right. Miss Mad About Music said no, he said he didn't know Steve lived in Dubai, but he knew his son did. Okay. But the closed caption says, I didn't even know Buddy had a son. One more time. Let's go back and we'll listen to it in its entirety.
They're just trying to say, the more you try to talk around so they don't fuck you up, they trying to fuck you up. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They trying to decode the shit.
Right. I got you.
So at that point, you might as well just flat out say what they ain't trying to say, because motherfuckers gonna goddamn twist and turn the shit anyway. Because Dubai? You don't even, I didn't even know Buddy had a son.
Who?
Man, Buddy's son stay out there. He don't stay out there.
Hell.
Well, first he said, I didn't even know Buddy had a son. So then he says, but his son don't even stay out there. Which is it? Did you know? All right, I'm just.
No. If you can't read
I ain't know none of that shit. Motherfucker, I don't know, man. That's why I say, no, you can't entertain that shit, man. These folks trying to decode the lingo, man. That shit crazy.
So you
pick the shit up there.
Oh, okay. I get it.
It's different shit. It's TikTok, it's YouTube, that shit everywhere.
It's everywhere.
Everywhere. That shit just kept it down now. That first rodeo wasn't shit. And I tell you, man, don't worry about this shit. That shit ain't, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
That TikTok a little different. Everybody on that shit. I ain't know. Old folks sit on that shit all day.
Wow.
Old folks, young folks, everybody sit on that shit all day.
Y'all hear that, old folks? Y'all stay on that shit every day, all day. Okay. Miss Mad About Music, they are so confusing. Chick-fil-A girl said that is why Dion. Okay, let me see. Did you finish that? Am I behind in the chat? No, I don't think so.
Wow.
Wow.
Well, no, that shit don't last. TikTok shit don't last. I mean, once they put up, that shit last about a week, 2 weeks.
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Shit definitely gonna be the talk of the town for about a week, and then that shit'll be okay again.
But it's still there.
Something like this gonna be in a deep fire for the week over.
Internet's forever.
Yeah.
It's just motherfuckers already want to see you fall, that's all.
Yeah.
But then you gotta understand this too. A lot of motherfuckers that didn't even know you was in some shit.
Right.
People most of them got down upset that people playing with your name.
Yeah, this is true.
Who is?
The folks that know you, you know what I'm saying?
Right, this is true.
That's just crazy though.
I'm gonna hold tight though, bro. It's gonna come around. I know it's gonna come back around to my favor. I just got to hold tight. Yeah. I'm gonna get me a GoFundMe page so I can try to get me some money to pay for my attorney and shit. I gotta put an option out there.
Hold on, time out. They not even gonna do that no more?
No, they done, but they said that the other day. Listen, I gotta come up with $7,000 to pay that my lawyer paid off, but he gotta get another attorney on my behalf because he can't handle them folks by himself. You see what I'm saying? Because that's on the 13th. So I don't have to deal with the mother charge because they're in the complaint room. But the last charge, the one I got to go to court for on the 13th, is a death by taking, okay, and credit repair. But I already did the time for that already. because I've been in here a year. That's a misdemeanor. You see what I'm saying? So, boy didn't want to give me no deal. He didn't want. I supposed to have a deal and gone and probation, whatever I needed to do 6 months ago, man. That man been holding this shit, trying to do that RICO shit on my ass. And it never popped up because nobody came forward on no shit like that.
So he thought he could only get a RICO if other victims came forward. He didn't realize his criminal history going back 10 years is what would get you a RICO, like reoccurring offender and all that kind of stuff. So this man literally thought since nobody came forward, there was no RICO. And lo and behold, in April of 2024, RICO appeared. So now this is what's funny for me. Tanya B here said, why would Shirley continue to pay? Yeah, that's what killed when Dion said, so them folks don't want to even do that no more. So okay, let me get this straight. She's done. Okay, she done now you know she's done. This lady said you can't even come stay with her. And you thought she was gonna still pay? Okay, Dion. All right. Yeah. We always thought you wasn't bright, but we know for sure now you are not that bright if that's what you thought. Cause I wish I would.
You know what I'm saying? So they had to do what they had to do because their time was running out on that. Now their time for them run out on the 13th. That's why he said, oh, we got 16 more charges coming. Well, they going to come, because guess what? You can't keep putting it on me and keeping me in prison like this. You see what I'm saying? And they said that on the last bond hearing. You heard it. You heard it for yourself. So basically what I'm saying is I got to give the man $7,000 as far as that highest bond. I got the properties to do that, to get out on that. So I'm not worried about that part. I got a backing on that.
They should have gave you a signature bond at this point.
I know it, but they didn't. They did. So right now he's going for the 13.
Ah, Miss Mad About Music. I see what you are saying. Miss Mad About Music said 2 charges, theft by taking and credit repair. He said he already did time. He was supposed to have a deal or probation. He just admitted guilt. Aha. I see. See how that works? A lady says, yes, they can and did. Yes. And what people don't realize is time served. And I mean, I'm not saying I know everything about the law and how things work. But time served is usually something that the judge will come up with. Well, he's got time served on this because he was in jail X amount of days. I don't know if that counts for a RICO. I don't know because they're charging RICO is a whole different circumstance. It's racketeering. So I'm not so sure that that time served thing would still count. I think each RICO, like each count in the RICO has a certain amount of time, but I don't know how it's done, if they take the top end as opposed to the lower end. But at the end of the day, he's going to get time because there are some things that have already been proven already without even a trial. We know that there are things that have been proven. Miss Mad About Music said, I don't know what happened on July the 11th court appearance. Who is that in front of? Because I think I've seen all the court appearances. So let me know. Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame said it's a recidivist on those charges plus the RICO. Okay.
Need to give me a $60 or a bond on that because we're gonna take it to trial. So if I take it to trial and I win, my lawsuit still stand. But if I lose my lawsuit, I don't want to sue. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You don't even have a
So
lawsuit,
that's on my
dude.
brain right now. So I got to come up with this 7,000. So I'm seeking. I figure that shit out and get that to him, and we'll move forward, man. And if I don't win, make no sense. I'll be sitting here, but I'm keeping my head up. I was good until that video came out. So I got to use that to my advantage as well. Because my lawyer fucked that up too.
I'm supposed to went on there and pulled up the wedding photos and shit.
The who? Oh, yeah.
That was these looking good.
What? Okay. Okay, well, they gonna turn around there every time I step down, I step up for them. I'm talking about relationships and all. I always get higher, so I'm not worrying about none of that. Right now, I just gotta have my strategy plan together for real. Right now, I have to have it together. I have to have it solid. So, that's where I'm at right now. Keep my head forward, focus on the 13 and whatever happens to that, then I'm moving forward from there. So I'm not laying down. I'm not taking that bullshit, because that shit will follow me the rest of my whole ass life. That I'm not checking in on no shit like that. I'm telling you right now, I ain't laying no down on that, and I ain't going to prison for something I ain't do. Like I said, told them all the folks, I want prison for the fair shit, because they had me fucked up. But this ain't that case right now. This ain't that. I ain't going to prison for I ain't do it. It ain't in my character. So, for all the people who talking shit, I can't. It is to definition of character. So they can keep talking about me all they want.
I don't know about y'all, but I know the true definition of character. And just based off of your past criminal history, your character is shot with me anyway. We know the definition of character. We know how to pronounce it, just like we can pronounce most words. It is you, the one who needs to have Webster Dictionary plus thesaurus when you talk and write your letters. I think that judge might have been Edwards. Wait a minute. Adams did she heard so it might have been Edwards who he was in front of for that. Miss Mad About Music. Miss Principal says strategy plan. WTF is that? Meanwhile, we're in 2025 and we ain't heard his strategy yet. Because remember, he can't talk. He can't say what he want to say. Okay, remember that now.
My life can't be cleaned up. I do know that. People do it all the time.
One thing about it, two things for certain. I know you ain't do no shit like that.
Okay.
Everybody know me, know that. Everybody know that. Everybody know that.
But yet it was in your
And
possession.
you remember that time we was in the garage when our folks had kicked over that motorcycle?
Yeah.
And they said what they said, and I snapped on that shit.
Yeah.
I find something very interesting about the kicking over of the motorcycle. Our folks, that's his daughter. She kicked over the over the motorcycle and said what she said. I really want to know what she said. You know, and he didn't give his regular Nesto laugh. He gave his laugh. That is his stress struggle laugh. That's the laugh that he gets when he's not really sure about anything or he doesn't understand something. Um, Wait, Skater 75. I thought you was going to bed. She said he did it, Dion. You said was it tap tap on the gavel? No, I think it was. I think I just want to. For some reason, I believe it was Edwards. But and I like what Southside Chi-Town says. You might not plead to it, but they will convict you of it. Okay, they will. And I can't wait to see it happen. Leo Lady says, she said, you stole that woman's motorcycle, you thief. Look, that would be funny too if that's what she said. Because he sure enough did. Southside Chi-Town says she called him a mofo. But is that it though? I mean, what he's our folks said what they said. I mean, she had to have said something a little bit more, for it to even be brought up, like calling somebody a mofo, you just why would that come up? So it's got to be more. You couldn't help yourself, Skater 75. Edwards was just for bail. Okay, I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. Um, Miss Mad About Music said she probably called him a pedo. Probably.
That's how it's the same way. Cause I got epiphany for some shit like that. That shit fucks with me.
He got a what? He got epiphany. What did he? Wait.
That's how.
Let's go back to that.
Know that. Everybody know that. Everybody know that. So, and you remember that time we was in the garage when our folks had kicked over that motorcycle.
Yeah.
And they said what they said, and I snapped on that shit.
Yeah.
That's how it is.
See, they said what they said, and I snapped on that shit. Why would he snap if she just said, "You mofo"? Even if she said, "You motorcycle thief." He got what now? Say it again, Nesto. Let's just do it one more time.
Yeah, so they can keep talking about me all they want. My life can't be cleaned up. I do know that. People do it all the time.
No, your life can't be cleaned
One
up.
thing about it, two things for certain. I know you ain't do no shit like that.
Everybody know me know that. Everybody know that. Everybody know that. So, and you remember that time we was in the garage?
See, now he's getting ready to say it again, but he says everybody who know you didn't do no shit like that. And Nesto's talking about character. I just find it funny that at this moment in time, when they're talking about the pedo charges and everything, that he brings up what their little folks said when she kicked over the motorcycle. I just find this like, what kind of timing? Y'all are talking about pedo stuff. Why would that come up when she kicked over the motorcycle? Why would you even be thinking about the time she kicked over the motorcycle if what she says isn't in relation to him being a pedo? My child says sounds like she kicked it over and he snapped on her. But he's making it a point to say that he snapped on her. Wait a minute. He snapped on her because of what something she said. Miss Mad About Music said, unfortunately, we were where there's smoke, there's fire. He was talking about his daughter, Keisha, and remember she wrote an outcry statement. See, this is what I'm saying. This was just an odd time for him to bring that up in this conversation, unless it's related to something like that. Good night, Granny the Great. Have a good one.
How they, folks had kicked over that motorcycle.
Yeah.
And they said what they said, and I snapped on that shit.
Yeah.
That's how it's the same way. Because I got epiphany for some shit like that. That shit fucks with me.
He said he got epiphany for some shit like that. That shit fucks with him. He got anyway, it's not epiphany, it's an epiphany, but he doesn't even know what that word means. But to me, yes, it's odd, my type, but to me, I think she must have said something then because he's bringing it up. He has epiphany for stuff like that. So, okay.
So, yeah.
I cussed on one folks out too about not answering the phone. But they say they answered. They said they won't let them connect their card every time they try to answer. Then I'm like, I started to hit, but I forgot to hit them with like, you said he called you on the free one.
Right, I did.
Now, it don't take a rocket scientist to know that they are talking about Lamont. Why are y'all saying epiphany? The man had epiphany, okay? Epiphany. Not an epiphany, but epiphany. Okay? He has epiphany for things like that. He has epiphany for people calling him a Pedialyte. He has it.
I did several times, but I just said to myself, thought about what you said, man, fuck that shit. No, ain't be threatening on motherfuckers just be just woofing. So it is what it is, man. I got so many people against me right now, but that's how it is. Just like the nigga they say he had beat his girlfriend, the actress guy. So it was in that boxing movie.
Here we go.
Yeah.
The girl said he didn't do it. Now that shit killed damn near his whole career.
Yeah.
So you know, I'm in the boat. It ain't the same thing, but to me, those type of moves is where I'm at right now. So I have to stay focused. So I got to get me some kind of reputation on TikTok, and get me somebody to help me with my finances as a lawyer, whatever I got to do. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna figure it out.
Did this man say he need to find somebody to get him on TikTok? Did I?
Got to get me some kind of reputation on TikTok, and get me some.
He's got to get some type of reputation of TikTok. What does that mean? What is a reputation of Okay.
Somebody help me with my finances as a lawyer, whatever I got to do. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna figure it out. Because somebody can see past the bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, if somebody is going to help with somebody else's defense fund, like I hope he knows that they read the warrants. They don't just say, "Oh, you need help with your defense fund? Let me give you $100,000. Let me donate $5,000." No, they want to see the paperwork, what's involved. That's somebody with money. Unless you got them Wade Wilson freaks out there. Because you know, it's some people who thrive off of these kind of crimes. It is some people who are attracted to these types of crimes. Like, what is it? Let me see. Hybristophilia, where you're attracted to someone who commits these types of violent crimes or sexual crimes, things like that. You are attracted to them, and unfortunately there is a population of women as well as men, because Susan Smith has her fans who are just attracted to not necessarily the crime. I mean, not necessarily the person, but the person who has committed that specific crime. um Leo lady said he meant representation. Yeah, but it just didn't even flow right in the sentence. The lady said a social media presence to help him with his innocence. Unfortunately, Sonya is all he's got. Yeah, and guess what? She had a social media presence, and look what it did. It did not help. It didn't help sway us. Now it did help Will Wooten because he said, "Look, I want to know. You say you got evidence. I want it." Okay, so it did help in that regard, but we have not been swayed. And the more she talks, the more unswayed we are.
But I got a hell of a goddamn book, though.
A hell of a book.
That's why you can't be checking out, crazy man.
Yeah, I got a hell of a
You
book
got a
now,
hell
boy.
of a book.
Wow. And it's the truth. It ain't no bullshit.
It's gonna be a true
Real
story.
deal.
The Wet
It's a
Nesto
real
Williams
deal, bro.
story.
It's a real deal. So I just got to hang in there and let this goddamn beard just grow all the way down to them grow until it's time to get out and cut this shit off. But I ain't cut my shit off till I got them get in front of them cameras and tell the truth.
Okay.
Like he really honestly thinks it's gonna be cameras there, dude. There's only gonna be YouTube there. Like, but is Dan Rather still alive? He did the weather anyway, didn't he? I don't know. But the people from 60 Minutes is not gonna be there. The people from the ID channel, they're not gonna be there. The people from 48 Hours, Dateline, they are not going to be there, Nesto. The only people that is going to be there is YouTube. Well, Sylvia will be there, but she probably won't film. You know, Dennis Byron, you know, he might be there, but you don't lately seem even important enough for him to be there. You know, Pam, she'll probably have her cameraman there, but Nesto, there are not going to be any. You just ain't gonna get the most exposure you gonna get is on YouTube. Hey, Jet Black Straight. Um, what'd you say? Leah Lady said Neil is not going to open his mouth point blank. Yeah, I don't I just there's not going to be he's not going to have this large crowd of people. This man really thinks Sonya has him thinking that they are running news stories, not just YouTube. She's not just telling him about YouTube. She has invented this news presence that he has in all of these articles. Here's the thing about an article. They may not be able to send certain things to through jail, but they can send news articles. She certainly could have sent these articles through the legal mail like she does all the other stuff. She doesn't want the guards to open. So why didn't she send? You know, if I were him, I'd be like, well, you know, send me that article. I'd like to see it. He doesn't even have sense enough to do that. Nesto Shackles Shuffle Walk of Shame says that's because he doesn't want the inmates to know who he is. That's why he's growing that wild hair. Well, I said that the other day, but I mean, they have to call your name. Like Sonya was saying, well, you tell them don't use your name. Tell them to use your middle name or just an initial. That's not how jail works. And she, of all people, should know how it works. She's been there, she's been to prison. So she knows how it works. They're not going to just sit up and just use his middle initial and last name so that he's not identified or recognized. Because if he was really that high profile and that important, he would be segregated off or something. I don't know if they do that in jail, though. I know they do it in prison. But if he was that important, he'd be put somewhere where can't nobody get to him. It's too complicated to set the rapper cash out. The one hit wonder got more attention than you, nastiness. Right. Woody got more attention than Nesto. And he was a witness.
Yeah, I'm just telling you right now, bro. So I'm on, your folks okay? So I just let you know where my head's face at. I'm gonna be alright. Yeah. Be alright.
Yeah, that's how a nigga need you.
Yeah.
Nigga need that headspace all the way together, player.
Yeah. So that's how it is. So it's gonna be alright. I'm gonna be alright. And my folks say she done. So hey, and like I told her, I can't blame you. I ain't nothing wrong. I ain't mad. Hey, some people can't take but so much. I get that. But they ain't call you though. They ain't call you. I'm talking about when they ain't call you about come get the drug, this and that. They ain't call you about none of that. So that let me know, they gonna play their hand how they gonna play their hand.
Man, I want to keep it real with you, man. Your pinky toe touch up out that damn door. A lot of shit on change.
Yes,
can't touch that shit.
Oh man, don't I know it?
Cause can't nobody speak up for you like you can speak up for yourself.
No, they can't. No, they can't. No, they can't. So
I don't think the motherfucker lie on your ass and ran cameras back and they had to go on about their day.
And they go on by their day. That's right. That's right. Boy, you sure right about what you talking about, boy. Hey man.
Oh,
thank
right.
God that I had your ass.
Did this Negro just say, thank God that I had your ass? Is that what he just said? You thanking God you had him, but didn't meet him till he was 13 years old. But I thank God for you. I may be your daddy. And we's kin. And I may not have raised you. Didn't meet you till you was 13, but thank God that I had you. Okay.
Hey. I tell motherfucker shit, he might be a lot of things, but he ain't that.
I ain't that, boy. I ain't that. I can take the other shit, but I can't take that. Yeah. That's Lord for me again. That's the bottom of the barrel. But guess what? I'm going to get past this as well. Yes, I am. So.
Yeah, you gonna be alright.
Yeah, I'm gonna be alright. But I do have a question though. When it's time to make your bond, can you change your address? You can change your address, right? You say no to
Yeah.
You can do that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, that's what I want to know. So I'm good. I'm good.
Now he just the other call. He talked about how when he did that 8 years, how when he was out on bond. It's interesting to me that this man has been in and out of jail, but don't know how bond works. That's telling me, it's giving me a sense that he's never bonded out of jail because he doesn't seem to know how it works. It's too complicated. He said those broke ninjas were surely connected to Shirley's money bag. I just can't get over Dion's, fake outrage about Shirley not paying anymore. Like you expect it. I know Miss Principal said something to the effect like, "I wish I would," No, people are not going to do that. If I'm through with you, I'm not going to be through with you, but still pay your legal expenses because then that means I'm still associated with you or affiliated uh with you or whatever if I'm and I'm supporting what you've done if I continue to pay your legal fees. No, sir. No.
Yeah. I'm just gonna let everything cool off and call nobody until after 13, see what I mean. But you gonna continue doing what you do. Your head. Stay out the way.
You keep your head up, man.
Keep your head up.
No, I am, because guess what? I'm in the moment. I'm in a different. I'm in a moment right now. Tell all. That's the most I'm in right now.
Get into
That's
your
what I'm
inner
at right now.
Tupac.
Everybody gonna read it because I ain't lying. So
Yeah, you got some people in some good positions out here that look up to you. You gotta sit there and think.
that's exactly what I'm doing. That's what I've been doing. I can't let negativity get to me. So
You know what a motherfucker told me the other day?
what was that?
Man, nigga told me to stay out of the mix or something because he heard that I was right there when somebody was talking down on. Then he say, if these same people talking down on me, be talking down on you. Know what my response was? If I wasn't who I am, a nigga won't have nothing to say. 1, 2, why it took for you to get put in a predicament to tell me what another motherfucker said?
That's right.
You get what I'm saying?
Right. I get
No,
you.
I don't.
I get you.
So
Okay.
it took for you to get put in a predicament for everybody to say how they really felt about you.
That's true.
Why is he saying predicament? Why doesn't he just say jail? I mean, come on.
That's true. That's true. They didn't like me anyway.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. They didn't like me anyway.
So with the motherfucker telling me that, I better just tell them back the same thing. Motherfuckers don't like it. They don't like a motherfucker that's in position.
No, they don't.
Why you think they did Jesus like that?
Oh Lord.
Oh man, I like that one right there, sir.
Oh my God.
It's the truth.
It is the truth.
It's like me coming in the barbershop. Motherfuckers didn't want me there because I'm their son. I still got to pick the clippers up.
You're not good at it,
Hey,
but
then make
okay.
you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah.
Man, you killed the whole conversation right there, bro, when you said that.
Think about it.
Wow.
Think about it. What last time you seen Buddy Rose? Flesh and blood. What did he say about his little cousin?
Oh, he don't need to do this. He said all that, and I told you that. And I said, man, that motherfucker's a hater because he want to beat you so bad.
I was saying.
And he had a fresh start. Gave him a fresh start.
The best start anybody could have had.
Man.
He had more than one.
More than one. More than one. Wow.
Straight up.
Wow.
Same little cousin gave you a car to ride in. You didn't do what was right.
Sure right. Sure right.
So they gonna talk. It don't matter if you do good or bad. They gonna talk. It don't matter if you do something for them or don't do nothing for them. They gonna talk.
They gonna talk. Yeah, that's true. This is true. Well, you know what? That's what I'm gonna say. I'm not. Like you said, once I pull my pinky get out the door, motherfucker gonna be like, oh no, this mine. Oh, okay. Okay.
So he thinks as soon as he get out of jail, Shirley gonna be like, this mine, this my man. Go get your man. Okay. You thought. Leo Lady said, Dion, that's why your daddy is still sitting where he was on June the 29th of 2023.
So no, you're right. You're right.
Think about all them people on them reality shows, man, who done been jammed up, man.
Yeah, that's a lot
Or
of
done been caught down on, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, that's true.
You gotta stand on what you own if you that type of woman, you know, shit. But you know they not with all that, you know, shit.
No,
so
they're
that's
not on
understandable.
Yeah, and I do.
A lot of, and I could be wrong because I don't watch celebrity shows, like Love and Hip Hop, The Housewife. I don't watch those. But a lot of times their relationships are usually some type of trauma bond anyway, or they seem to attach their self to men who already has a lot going on in their lives. So it's not necessarily that they're sticking, but some men like the drama, some women like the drama, some just like the attention. And there are some people who think like Nesto that any attention is good attention. Any attention is good attention, whether it's good or bad. So you cannot, here again, compare yourself to some people who are or have been reality stars who you who were once something before and then reinvented themselves into reality stardom. You can't compare yourself to that. You've done nothing to be in celebrity status. Being married to someone who's adjacent to someone does not make you a celebrity or important, and especially in the black community, like you think. The black folks ain't checking for you either, Otis. No. We want to see you go down just like the white folks, okay? Allegedly.
I understand all that. Yeah, I do. And I told him that. I understand. I understand. I can't make you somebody that you're not. I just got to appreciate who you are. So I'm good on that. I ain't trying to do no right no more. I'm not trying to do none of that no more. I'm done with that. Let them do what they gonna do.
Rocked out.
Huh?
She definitely rocked out longer than a lot of people expected her to.
Yeah, that's true, and I respect that. I respect that. So what I'm saying is, I'm gonna let them hit me up, cause I called. I told you last time. I just ain't text no more, ain't call no more. She said, so then she hit back 7 days later. What happened? What else? Now, I just started breaking down, but I didn't go all the way in detail. I couldn't say but so far. But we started communicating again. Then here this happened. So it's when I get.
So y'all went back to communicating, and then that happened.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, so this confirms that they wasn't even really together or anything. Now, when he says this happened, I don't know if he's talking about his initial arrest in 2022 or if he's talking about the CP stuff. I'm not exactly sure what he's talking about, which incident, but that's either telling me that before he went in, they wasn't really talking like that, or after the charges came, they started to not really talk like that. I don't know, but Shirley's calls were kind of they were always very short. You do have some of those ones that are 45 and stuff like that, but you don't have ones like Sonya where she's calling 4 and 5 and 6 times a day. More than likely because she had a job and she worked. She ain't had time to be sitting up talking to inmates. Skater 75 said a lot of these chicks thought they could change. Yeah, and that's true. There are a lot of women who think they can change men. There are some men who think they can change women. So that does happen. Miss Mad About Music said, right, he swears he is a celebrity. He lied. How did he break it down? He wrote some lame ass message. My lady in the cloud. Yep, my lady in the clouds. Y'all, we don't have that much more to this. Global Talent Lady is gonna rescue us in any moment.
Yes. 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 Because the guy, the council took him out to eat and everything. But I ain't know nothing about none of that.
You don't have to know that the counselor. You don't have to know that Crell Lewis took Shirley out to eat. He can do that. A lot of attorneys do that with their clients or with the person paying the bill. That does happen because they let that person know. They give an update as to what is going on, especially somebody who's like Shirley who don't know that jail stuff. Miss Mad About Me said all that dang gibber chat. Gibberish he wrote her. The lady in the I gotta look for that.
You see what I'm saying?
Hold on, they said the counselor did?
Yeah, the council did. Yeah, the one you met, when I went to court. You know what I'm saying? The lawyer.
Yeah. I know you're talking about.
Yeah, he talking about eating everything, and I had everything together and everything, and then this shit blew right up in my face again. Yeah. Yeah, when talking back good and everything, that's why they ain't been calling you.
So now, okay, first it was the prosecutor who destroyed his marriage. Now it's Krill. Krill Lewis destroyed the marriage, y'all. In case y'all didn't know, Krill Lewis destroyed the marriage. Tanya B here said Nesto knew that Shirley had a career and was busy. She wasn't going to lie to him and stroke his struggle ego like Slonia does. You know, here's something funny about that. um he thinks that this destroyed his life. The affairs of finding out about these women he had been sleeping with is enough for me. I don't need to know all that other stuff. The fact that he cheated on me is enough for me. It's too complicated. He said, why are these two brokies always blaming other people for their own downfall? Miss Mad About Music says, do you have the text message file? I know they're on Patreon, but I don't know. I can't remember the date of that. That's the thing, and I just don't want to read through all of they to get it. But I will look for it. But if somebody knows, like around the time, that make it easier. A lady said Storm Monroe also helped destroy his marriage. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, yeah. So every call, or even on the same call, we will hear about these different people who destroyed his marriage. But him ripping and running around didn't. Okay.
Yeah, you get it now? Because you already told me to stay cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
What they say? Laying around, is it laying around spreading it wide? That didn't destroy his marriage.
So, there it is. So right now, I'll probably have to wait to see. And I just got to wait and see. And have my options right. So right now, I'm going to call Darryl ass up around about 5 o'clock. And I told him I got what I need, but I need at least about 5 more percent. And he told old girl that he'll do it. So we gonna see. And I'm gonna take that.
Damn.
Yeah, there.
Okay, you gotta take that and do what?
Thank you, Bible lady. Dropping it low and spreading it wide. To everyone and everywhere. Thank you, Bible lady.
I'm gonna take that and get that to the lawyer. So he can go on how them people so I can be ready. So whatever hit me, hit me. It gotta be a try, at least a try.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I just don't see why they want to let you out on the 13th.
You say you don't see why not?
I don't see why they wouldn't let you out.
Yeah, after all this, what they done did to me, man, shit. Well, where can I go? What can I do? So.
Say that again?
Where can I go? What can I do? Shit.
Yeah. They don't drain all you goddamn resources in your papers.
Everything.
So I don't even know why they.
We did that. I don't know at this point if he's talking about Krill Lewis taking Shirley to lunch, if it's the prosecutors, if it's us on YouTube, if it's phone calls from prison for getting the calls. I don't know. But between those four, that has drained his resources. The fact that you are being accused of egregious crimes didn't do it. That didn't drain your resources. The fact that maybe your wife is finally sick of you, that didn't do it. Thank you very much, Tanya B here. What resources? Yeah. So we have all these people there, everybody is to blame for his drained resources except for him and the things he's done. Beautifully Made says, wait, so Darryl was going to give him the money. Darryl never said that. And I don't think that he asked Darryl. He told Sonia he was going to ask Darryl. But we've had multiple stories as to Darryl being there when we know the original one and why he was there. He was sent for. He didn't come there, but that's what he said. He said he told Sonia Darryl was going to give the money. And the call that I did before this one, Sonia even called Darryl. And see, that's another thing. Why are you giving these weirdos? I don't want that. I would not want that weirdo to have my number. Why are these weirdos having my number? So of course he didn't answer. Yes, Southside Chi-Town Shirley was his only resource.
They keep saying that.
Yeah, they done drain everything. So it is what it is.
What'd you say?
It is what it is. You're right. It has, but I know how to come back up. I know what's going on. Yeah, I know it good. What's that girl name who was on one of them? I think Love and Hip Hop. One of them girls had a case where she had doing human trafficking when she was like 15, 16 years old. But she was real
You
fine.
said they did. You said the one that had did what?
She had a human trafficking charge when she was like 16, 17, 18 years old. But she don't want them loving.
I ain't hear about that one.
Yeah, she was a fine motherfucker too.
You know why you didn't hear about it, Dion? Because it's not true. She did not have human trafficking charges. She was trafficked. She was human trafficked. If that's not even a word. But she was the victim of being trafficked. She was never charged with being a trafficker. Okay. And you're right, it's too complicated. He knows how to scam up, not come up. Miss Mad About Music said, here he goes again, getting facts all messed up. That's what he does best.
Chill. Hey, hold up. Hey, Jay, what's the name of that person on your bunk? What's the name of that girl on your bunk?
You have 1 minute remaining.
Yeah, on your... Alexis Scott.
Alexis Scott.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know her. She done been to the house.
What?
Yeah, you got a little homie that used to pull up in all the fly cars.
Yeah.
So the young boy need to date her.
Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Shit, she turned her shit around. She had a human trafficking charge.
Man, listen, man. The boy MD.
Who?
Not MD. Mendeezy.
Yeah, Van Deezy. Huh?
Hey, that guy, he the man.
Yeah.
From New York.
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, he came back out the man. She stuck beside him the whole ride.
He stuck with who?
I said, Shorty stuck beside him the whole.
Thank you for using Global Telling.
Thank you for watching. Please like, subscribe, and turn notifications on so you don't miss the next one.
Okay. So, if you guys would like to hear this call and many more without all of the commentary, you can certainly go on over there to Phone Calls from Prison and listen to them. No interruption, no pausing, no nothing. And some people don't realize that the pausing in the things that we do is because we have to give commentary, and rightfully so. Phone calls from prisons, they get these calls, they do all of the editing and all. So it's only fair, to go over there, listen to these calls, and then come back and hear us spin facts, as Dion would say, add stuff, as Sonya would say, give our opinions as one might think. Now, I am on these text messages. So I'm in 2023. All right. I thought I was. Let me see. I thought I hit 2022 to 2020. Okay, 4. All right, here we go. So, where am I? I am on, and I'm not going to pull this up on the screen because I don't even have Patreon on my MacBook, but I do have it on my phone. So, if anybody's concerned about why I'm not showing, that would be why. Um, So once again, for even the text messages, shout out to Phone Calls from Prison and get those hearts, those yellow hearts in the chat, if you will. Let me see. Oh Lord, I'm still in 2024. Come on, scroll. I'm still in 2024. Oh, him and Sonya had a lot to say. Like, how do you? Okay. I'm at 2022. So the woman in the clouds would be 2020. Heck, still in 20. I don't know why, but I didn't. Well, I guess I did. I knew. I mean, I knew there were text messages from 2022, but y'all know these text messages just they don't. They just didn't interest me like that. And I think the lack of interest is the reading. Like I can listen to somebody else read them, but to listen to just sit up and like read these like I would a book, I couldn't. I could not do it. So I got April. I'm going up. So I got April. This is nice. So thank you. Who told me about this? Southside Chi-Town. I didn't know you could do this. I didn't know you could search like this. So that's a good tip to have. I didn't know. Let me see here. Here's May. Okay. Who is this from? Is this from Shirley? This is interesting. I think this is from Shirley. Listen, y'all. The Lord is good to those who wait for him. And this is, by the way, May the 8th of 2023. So the Lord is good to those who wait for him. Let's see. To the soul who seeks him. Laminations. 325. Good morning, love. Okay, I will text her and let her know. I'm getting ready to go walking in a little bit. That's when I get to that's when I get to okay. Let me blow this up a little bit more cuz I still struggling to see. Okay. I will text her and let her know I'm getting ready to go walking in a little while. That's when I get to think and dream. This too shall pass. Don't give up. Keep writing and creating. You are a very good writer. That's a part of you I didn't even know about. I was pleasantly surprised to see your thoughts. When you said you wrote that 6 months ago, I was rather shocked. It's really good. Debbie lives here permanently now. We drove to Tennessee and got the rest of her things on Saturday. She's figuring her life out now. Her next move, I guess we are all doing that. What I do know is that God can do anything, and and true his word is true and faithful. I'm expecting him to do what he said he would do, and he will. Our God is able to do above and beyond what we could ever dream and ask for. Now, you didn't know you was asking for this man and his situation to be removed out your life, but certainly he was. So praise God for that. Ephesians 3:20. Oh, they're lamination. Okay. Ephesians 3:20. Thank the Lord. Keep the faith. But faith without works is dead. James 2:14. We have to do our part. You have to know and believe that if God said it, he will do it. Keep praying and talking to God. He is bigger than all of our situations on here on earth. Know that. I love you and look forward to the day of your release. Wait on God, but they who wait upon the Lord shall renew their strength. They shall mount up with wings like eagles. They shall run and not be weary. They shall walk and not be faint. Isaiah 40:31. So is that where he got this one leg off pigeon? Seahawk, I mean. Is it from the text messages? Is that where that's from? So let me get to June, y'all. Let me shrink this back up and get to June. May, we're still in May. Good grief. May. Like how much are these text messages again? Because these are a lot of text messages. Miss Mad About Music says Shirley's over there being a faithful wife in this full talking to a side hen every day, multiple times a day, plus text messages. Okay, so now I am in June, and so it would be Nesto to Shirley. Um, Wait a minute, what? So on the 6th of no, June 22nd, he says, "Don't forget oh, wait a minute. Who's talking? Let me see who's talking. So this is, I guess, this is from Nesto to Shirley. It says, "Don't forget I stated to the world a public announcement. I will die for you." Gosh, that song is going through my head. Y'all remember that song by is it my turn to you were lying here? That those people. So don't forget I stated uh to the world a public announcement. I will die for you no matter what, as long as you have me and continue to love me. That keeps my strength like Samson in the Bible every day. I love you more and more. Just like my favorite ice cream. No one who knows my flavor better than you. So we can't let people hijack our love from one another. And a lot of people wish they had this power and energy that we have. Go out there and suck up some of that sun for me, and I will keep piping out peeping. I will keep this, that's not how you spell that, Nestos. I will keep peeping out the window, looking at the clouds and thinking about you. How you and I used to ride together. All you talked about was them beautiful clouds in the sky. So let's just keep letting God continue to work in our life. And I promise you, we will be just fine. Never give up. It's okay to never give up on us. I apologize for the last week. We were all human. We are both getting through difficult times. I think that's R. We are getting through difficult times, being separated from one another. You have all the right to be hurt. I know, I know I have no reason to upset you because you have been by my side this whole time, 1,000%. I will never give up on our marriage. I will not let the devil win. I love you forever. I heard in your voice last week, no matter what, our marriage is stronger than ever. Thank you for applying back. It's been 7 days. It's been 7 days. And what? How many? 16 hours since you took your love away. Okay. I just like to know where I stand because my life has been stripped away from me. Thank God that I'm a greater listener. It's the small words that are that being big impact. I guess that's have a good, I don't know. You have a wonderful day and thank you for thinking about your husband. Okay, and then Shirley says, I just never thought you and I would end up like this. Not you and I am beyond hurt and I don't understand what went so wrong with us. Do you know what happened? Okay, and then Sonia again. Sonia, oh, this is Sonia. So 7 days and not a word from you. Dun, dun, dun. What you say, Miss? This sounds like gibberish. Look, and I corrected some of the words. I'm gonna put it on the wall, y'all. I think. Yep, them text messages. Edith's husband is a woman in the cloud. Let me see if I got it at the right spot. When did he make a public do y'all remember the public announcement when he said he would die? for Shirley, no matter what. I know he said he would go down for, you know, he would go down for her, trying to make it sound like there was something for her that he had to go down. Miss Mad About Music said, "I told y'all it was gibberish. My lady in the clouds." Let me see if there's anything else. Oh, this is interesting. On the 28th, so that last call that we listened to from Sonia was the 29th. On the 28th, he said, "Good evening. How are you? My lawyer came to see me last night. If you can find time, look in your phone and give me my friend Darryl and send it to me, please." So I guess he's asking for the number. We don't have free calls here anymore. Oh, poor baby. So I'll call you tomorrow with Dre. Have a good night. Um, yeah. So he asked her for Daryl's number and he got it and passed it on to Sonya. You don't think he wrote that? Miss Mad About Music said that was it, Legacy Moon. What was the date on that text messages? Okay, that was the 22nd of June. That was on the 22nd of June when, the woman in the clouds. Oh, that is hilarious. That is hilarious. The woman in the clouds, y'all. So, you don't think he wrote it? Yeah, I do. Cause like I said though, I kind of made corrections as I went. So, yeah. So that is the woman in the clouds. 7 whole days. 7 days later, I'm done with you. You can't come stay with me. I don't know where you're gonna live, what you're gonna do. But you need to find, maybe perhaps you can stay with Dion. I don't know. But you need to find somewhere else to go because here ain't it. Okay. Y'all, we have been on here for 4 hours. We have learned something. We've done a throwback. Nesto's a celebrity. This stuff is going worldwide. We know some things. We have done some things. We did a throwback and everything. Um, Miss Mad About Music said, "Okay, June 22nd. Thanks. That's when she said she was hurt. She wasn't going to say that about no crime. She was talking about that cheating. Uh-huh. She is beyond hurt. Beyond hurt." And then he wonders why he does not have a wife anymore. And I think at that particular time, she might have only known about Sonya. Now, the case might have been laid out for her and she might know about all of the women, but we know for sure she knew about Sonya and the ultimatum call. So she did the ultimatum, okay, I'm sick of it call, and one leg off in a wheelchair walking around. That was on the 15th. The call that we just heard was on what was that again? Was that the 28th or the 29th? Um, the 22nd, she said she was beyond hurt. So a lot went on. Um, with Nesto in the month of June of 2023. Yes, Bible lady, we had a good time. I had a good time with you guys. Tomorrow I will be back with body cams. I think we're going to be at the airport. I'm going to try to come on cuz there's just so much going on right now. I might try to come on after Native. You'll know for sure. I'll tell them to let you guys know. I might come on then and do some body cams, while y'all are cooking or whatever on Sunday. If not, I'll be on my regular time at 8 o'clock if I can't make it by the time Native's done. So we'll see. But thank you, Leo lady. That call, it was the 29th. Okay. Thank you. So I'm gonna get out of here and I don't know, either take a nice I've been into doing baths here lately because it's just been very calming. And I think it was the day after my nephew passed, maybe, that a situation came up where my other nephew was in the ICU. So I, it's one thing after the other. So we're dealing with that. So it's a lot going on. But y'all have yourselves a good night. I thank y'all for the super chats, the cash apps, the member milestones. Shout out to the marvelous Moonlight Mods. I thank you so much for being here and hanging all this long while. So I will see y'all on tomorrow. Y'all have a good night. Y'all have a good Sunday. Have a good day at church. Whatever you do, just make sure you do it and you enjoy it. And don't forget to, take time out for not just yourself, but your family too. Y'all have a good night, and I will see y'all on the next one.
Yeah.